Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
$10 from Kuro Cactus. Says Sgdq, I need to go to sleep. It's 8:15 here in Sweden right now. Awesome job.
Quick 6-second star here. So I guess I'd consider this the second hardest level in the game, Shifting Sandland being the first.
Yeah, I agree that the 100 coin here is like really sick.
Yeah, it goes all over. And there's a BLJ, which is a backwards long jump glitch in this 100 coin route, which is in no other coin route in this game. And it's a glitch that allows you to spam long jumps and get a ton of speed. And I'm gonna use an elevator for it. Oh, that was close. I actually ran off the eye platform before he dropped his blue coin, and that's kind of leaving it up to luck. The coin can fly into a good spot or a really bad spot, which is what it just did. So sometimes I take risks like that, just for some free seconds. Here we go. Okay, that was like
Nice. Very nice.
That was like the optimal version of it, because I got stopped on the left of the wall. Had to mash really fast for that. These boulders are a little bit luck-based, so they can come speeding down and hit me, or they can just go extremely slow and make me hit them. It's just something you gotta deal with when you run 120 star.
$35 from Download. Said Sgdq, Cosmo, and Trihex in the same place? Best couch ever. Shoutouts to the gentleman who got me interested in speedrunning. Good luck, Sig. $50 from Z-Wop says, donating this to my second favorite RPG ever behind Chrono Trigger. After I didn't understand the fish the first time I played through the game, Let's Celis tried to kill herself, and it was the first and honestly only moment in the game that ever really made me cry, so I need more people to see it. Have someone yell out hype, because why not? $50 from Orman. It says, yo, you're all awesome, of course, but Sgdq takes the gold. Been waiting for this run all night. Every time I see you play, I dust off my N64 thinking, I can do that, only to realize, no, I can't. Keep up all the awesome sauce, everybody, and Sig, more Twitch streaming, please. Lots of love and $50 from Sweden.
Going for a backup star here. So there's somewhat of a new trick in this metal cap stage called Blinkless, and it's where you reach the end star without your metal cap even starting to run out. So Mario doesn't start blinking at all. And you basically have to have optimal movement in order to get it. So it's not really a trick, it's just an indicator that you did this star optimally. But I'm not going to get it this time. My metal cap is going to start blinking like now. But at least I got it with my metal cap on.
That movement looked a lot faster than like a couple of years ago.
Yeah, it's because I do 2 side flips in the little cave area with 2 red coins.
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
Yeah. And right here I use a setup where...
Well,
I think my cart just... Here.
Well.
Crooked cart.
Well then.
Nightmare fuel.
Alright, no problem. My game just kind of crashed there.
Wow.
Alright, we still got 40 stars, so I think we still have to go in and do Toxic Maze, so that's fine. We still got the metal cap star. It's just we're gonna take about 30-second loss from that. But yeah, sometimes when an N64 game isn't in all the way, the cart makes the game crash and the game does weird things. And that's kind of what that was. So I guess the game wasn't steady or something, or the table got bumped, something like that.
$10 from the matchmaker saying Sgdq and the reset button for cutest couple. Put this towards the killing the animals because frames are better. MC Pasta Sauce gave $10, said another $10 for just being dumbfounded by Sgdq's skill.
One of the great things about Mario 64 is that you save all the time while you play it, so I didn't really lose much progress from my game crashing right there. I didn't really care. That's okay. Right back into the run. Got one more. This star's kind of luck-based because of the boulders, but you can dodge a boulder if it screws you over. Yeah, we got good luck here. Something else you might notice, which is different from previous 120-star runs, is that we get Toad after Hazy Maze Cave instead of before. People always thought it was faster before, but this actually ends up being like almost a second faster or something like that.
Got $50 from Koryu. Says, what up, Trihex?
Yo, what's up?
$15 from Clive. He says, great run and great event. Much love from South Africa. $20 from Anonymous says, big ups to the late night crew.
That's the hardest boss yet.
He's up there. Skipping the ledge grab on that star is the hardest part. I always have a lot of trouble with these three guys. They're kind of... They like to push me around. Okay.
Those bullies are tough.
They're called bullies.
We got $40 from Steve O'Broil. He says, "Go Pon, go. I mean, go Stig, go." $20 from Rambo Steve says, "Sgdq-san, you are the man. I remember watching you and Giano-san racing back in the day, which was pretty radical. I just wish the European All-Star himself, Sicko, was chilling on the couch with those champs already there. Well, good luck with the run, Stig."
He might go to Sgdq. Maybe you'll see him there.
$100 from 10A Please. He said, "I had to give another $100 because Sgdq is a wizard."
Coin, please. Okay. Now I have to do the hardest bunny grab ever. I miss this one probably about 50% of the time, so if I grab it, it'll be a big deal to me. Ugh. He's dodging me today.
We've got a $40 anonymous donation. Says, "This is my first time watching Sgdq. Glad it started before I leave for basic training for the army. Keep up the amazing work, guys." $35 from Killian HB. He says, "Wait, 120-star run, 1 + 2 + 0 equals 3? Half-Life 3 confirmed."
So at the end of this, I do a strat where I wall kick off each of these pillars. Which is pretty risky and it saves only a half a second, but it looks so cool that I always want to do it.
Can't blame you.
Sgdq!
Thank you. That was the star I was scared of dying on in this run. But now I'm not scared of CCM.
We have a $500 donation. Lawrence Zontag says, Sgdq introduced me to speedrunning and its amazing community. Nothing makes me happier than to see you guys using your skill for a good cause.
First frame wall kick. That was kind of a bad angle, so I'm just gonna hold right this entire time and hope I make it. Okay.
Here we go! Go.
So this star is so straightforward, you can just use your control stick for the entire thing. You don't even really press any buttons. But a lot of people think this part looks impressive. That's what makes this such a cool looking game.
Here we go! Go.
Straight into the door.
Here we go!
King Jared of the Land sent $40, said, jealous of your guys' summer from wintry Melbourne, Australia. Been great being able to catch you crazy cat speedrunning all week, and hope one day I can be there to attend in person. Mandrox sent $20 and said, listen, Sgdq, don't forget, believe in yourself. Not in the you who believes in me. Not the me who believes in you. Believe in the you who believes in yourself. Cosmo knows what I'm talking about. Good luck. Kill the animals.
So right here, if I miss 2 coins, then I waste a minute. So this is kind of a clinchy part of the speed. Just missed 1, so now I gotta get the rest. Okay, we're good.
Nice.
Here we go! Here we go!
Han Solo sent $100. Said, shout out to my nightmares tonight after that glitch in Hazy Maze Cave. Put this towards the choice of the guy sitting in the middle of the couch.
In the middle.
There are 2 in the middle.
Kill the animals.
Kill them. Kill the animals.
Slay them.
$20 from Skostner, 56. He says, here's $20 to buy a new Super Mario 64 card for Sgdq 2015.
I'm actually using Yashichi's cart, so this is all his fault.
We have a $40 donation from Viking. Go Sgdq for breaking one of my favorite games ever. Shout out from Steed, Sweden via DC. Thank you, Sgdq, for keeping the runs going. Skin the animals.
Sick Lemic.
Hegel.
So in the US version of this game, the two boos that come out of this spot, you can actually skip one of their attacks if you just slide kick right after you kill them both. And that's a US exclusive glitch. So I think that saves a little bit of time, but it's probably just like a second. Oh my god.
Scary.
That was pretty close.
Here we go.
We have $70 from Kane. He says, thanks to all you for great summer games done quick so far. Hope to see y'all at Sgdq next year. Oh, and Cosmo, that ZZT run was amazing.
Thank you.
Town of ZZT.
Hegel.
Nice dude, gave $20. Said shout out to Mario 64 Kart. Man in Awe gave $100.69. Said, Sgdq, you are so good at this game that the line between human and task has been obliterated. The way you and Cosmo are dedicated to your runs makes me wonder if I will ever come close to being that good at anything in my life. Keep destroying these games, you gods among men. Also, kill those cursed animals. $25 from Big Dave. He says, amazing run, Stig.
What?
If it was me playing, I'd be on about the 6th star right now.
So I face forward while I'm killing those boos because it makes the boo come out on top of this star instantly. If I was facing to the right instead of forwards, I would have had to wait like 2 to 3 seconds for him to come out.
Do you know why that is?
I have no idea why that is. It's just something about this game.
Here we go. Hegel.
Okay, that went pretty well. In most of the levels that I go into in this game, I do all the hardest stars first, because I just want to relax for the rest of the level. So now this is kind of my relax point. Like for the star I'm about to do, I just wall kick off a ball and then double jump for a star.
Here we go. Kegel.
I remember there was some rumor about some weird noise that only plays on this stage. Is that like a true thing?
It's kind of an Easter egg in this game. You can sometimes hear a ghost laughing really quietly, and it happens randomly. And I've never actually heard it on my own game. I've only heard it on Gianno's. So I can't really speak much about that, but there's a lot of people who claim it's there. And Gianno has the stream recording and stuff, so I believe it.
Kegel.
He looked at me instantly, that's a good sign. I almost consider that RNG, even though it's not. It just feels random.
Seems finicky.
Yeah, that's a good word to describe the eyes in this game, finicky.
64 Fangirl sent $35 and said, Cosmo and Sig, best bromance ever? I think so. Seriously though, raising money for this organization is amazing. The surgeon that performed a life-saving operation on me is a part of Doctors Without Borders. Knowing that this money is going to an organization that saves lives makes it all worthwhile. Thank you. Volagin gave $25 and said, shoutouts to Mundungu on the couch. You're my inspiration and your skills are truly impressive. Thanks so much for being you.
Thank you.
I love Mundungu too.
We all love Mundungu.
Mundungu for Evo Melee Champion. What's up?
Is that a black marker dot in the middle of the screen used for GoldenEye? Or am I just seeing things?
This TV has some distracting things on it. We're working with it.
So, would you consider this the hardest 100 coin star in the game?
On the sub, I'd put it in like the top 3 hardest, yeah.
No pressure, of course.
Yeah.
I have faith in you.
It's mostly because of the lag you get on the sub, but that's not the only reason. It's just, if you fail anything on this, then you usually lose about 20 seconds, so the stakes are high on this level.
Collecting the coin rings underwater, especially the ones that are like vertical, seem pretty hard.
Vertical coin rings. Yeah, because Mario isn't really set up to swim that way. They just kind of put the coins there.
So this particular star is where Virtual Console has all the advantage, because there isn't all that tremendous amount of
It mostly
sub
actually
lag?
gets it from loading times.
Okay.
Yeah, lag is not a huge deal, and you can avoid most of it, but clearly I'm getting some here.
We have $60 from Red Razard. He said, hey, I've been flip-flopping back and forth on a good moment to donate. Figured now is best. Only recently got into watching these events, and I'm excited to donate finally. If it's not too much to ask, could I get everyone in the room to scream spring break? Otherwise, put this to what Precious Baby Stig wants. We'll put it to what Stig wants. $35 from Mysterious Rose. Here's another $35 from the 3DX chat community. Go Stig Go as a bandage on the wound. This goes towards runner's choice as long as it is going towards killing the animals. Bunny juice.
Kegel.
Yeah, that went well. Usually I want to clip the front of the chest that, like I just did there, so getting a good time on this star. It's a little underrated how much you can optimize water stars. Most people overlook them.
Go.
So I used to go up the front of the sub for the star, but now I go all the way to the side, which surprisingly only wastes 0.3 seconds for me. So I just do the consistent thing now, whatever.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going in.
Looks like I'm missing that cycle. I'm just gonna wait here until it comes back down so I can long jump straight to it. So this wastes about 10 seconds. That was questionable, but I'm glad it hit. Always feels bad to miss those throws.
So this is where the run gets a little more fun for you, right?
After these DDD stars, yeah. I have 3 more in DDD.
Okay.
I split it up to make it more interesting. Just try and fire C into half of the level.
Entertainment strats.
Go.
Those rings can sometimes have weird hitboxes and can screw you out of about 20 seconds, but I'm glad that did not happen to me.
Go.
We've got a $70 donation from Elisa. She says, "Hello, Sgdq. I just want to say that I love your speedruns. Keep it up. I'll be watching from the Nimbasa City Gym. A big kiss for you. Also, shout out to the Mega Milk shirt from Trihex."
I like that shirt. I like that shirt.
Shoutouts to Trihex.
$35 from Drifter says banana hammock. $150 donation from Anonymous says second time donator here. It's amazing what you guys are using your talents to do for other people. Guess I'll let my three favorite speedrunners decide where this goes. Cosmo, Triswag, and Sgdq.
Kill the animals.
We should do like one word each. Kill the
Animals.
swag.
We have a $500 donation. Mark Kalanick says, loving this 120 star run. Well freaking done, Sgdq.
Here we go!
So the second half of this run usually goes along much faster. The upstairs stars are all around 20 seconds each usually. And the average is much lower in the downstairs stars because of all the water levels and long 100 coin stars. So there's a new route I'm doing right here which saves 2 seconds. I learned it 2 weeks ago. And it does some pretty crazy stuff. In the middle of downtown in Wet Dry World, it goes to the very top floor, which I've never even seen before, which I learned. Okay, here we go. Okay. So now I fell down, have to wall kick between this thing to get back up. And we're up. And we're having some issues with this route. A little bit sloppy, but I'll take it.
It's hard to incorporate new stuff, like, into runs.
Yeah. Yep, I always go for it though. There are a couple other new strats I'm going for in Wet Dry World as well. This one right here where you triple jump wall kick off the very corner of the cage. You have to have really good height for this. Failed it there, but I'll try it again next star.
Here we go!
Now I'm going to try it with the water level up, which is a bit riskier, because if I fall down, then I fall into the water and waste a ton of time. I'm not going for that. I was way too low. So yeah, it's about a 5-second time saver when it comes down to it, so it's not a big deal, but it's just little things like that I like to get.
We have $100 from Harrison B, who says, shoutouts to Cosmo's I Am Not Sgdq video. That thing had me in tears.
Thanks. I'm certainly not Sgdq at this game.
So this is a pretty typical wet dry world for me. Either I get all these really crazy tricks that I go for, or I just fail them all and this game makes a fool of me.
I've got $20 from Half Hero, who says, just speed ram the dishes using carefully placed mirrors to keep watching Sgdq. Thanks for all the amazing runs.
So in Tiny Huge Island, I never go to the right into the big painting because it takes 3 seconds to get there. And it just ends up not being faster for any star because of the travel time. There are some stars where if you could get to the big painting instantly, then it would be faster to go there.
But the other 3 seconds makes it slower.
Yeah, I kind of get cut off talking while I play this game because
Concentration
something needs my focus.
Yeah.
So my 13th coin here, it's actually an invisible coin which is under the floor, right there. And it's just there for some reason, like it's just under the floor and you grab it. So I run through those 2 Goombas so they'll get close together so I can get them in one stomp, but I didn't get them in one stomp there. But that's the idea of it. Okay, I need these 2 backup coins. If I missed one more, I would have been in trouble. But you can miss 2 coins in this route and still be fine. It's always a scary part of the run. Endless void under you.
Here we go! Here we go!
We have $50 from Wild Conjecture. He says, I will never get tired of seeing that short fat man jump around in 3D. He makes me want to be a better jump man.
Bonk.
Here we go! Here go!
So if you dive roll into certain steep slopes in this game, it'll allow you to clip through them. I attempted there, but it didn't work. But I'll try again next star. I think you have to have a perfect rollout to actually get through the slope.
Yeah, I've never understood that clip with the dive or the rollout.
I don't really understand it either. I think just with enough speed, you clip through the slope.
Here go!
Here we go. Straight into Wiggler's room.
Here we go!
I know that when I was trying to do that star in my 120, that was like 5 hours long, I couldn't find the way in. Like I only knew how to clip in because I only watched your stream.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like some hidden switch in the small part of the stage. I didn't know either for a long time when I was running this game. So with the first Koopa, he always goes the same speed when you start the race with him. But this guy goes random speeds. I think he kind of rubber bands, and he just kind of starts and stops. I don't really understand him. So I can't really tell if your time in this race matters or not, but I always go for a good time, and I also always kick off that pipe.
Here we go! Here we go!
There's a pretty new trick I'm doing in here, where I long jump
Here go!
and wall kick off a log, which saves about a half second each time I do it. And I'm gonna go for it 3 times in this run. But I just fucked up the clip there, so I'm gonna go do box instead. Yikes. Now option number 3 is go do breezeless. And 4. Okay.
All right.
Brooke gave $50 and said, "Hey, Sgdq, just wanted to say, been awesome watching your runs. Great event." We also have $35 from Pixel. Says, "To the first Twitch streamer I've ever watched. All amazing as always, and I always love the 120-star runs. Good luck, Sgdq, and of course, it's for a fantastic cause."
Here we go! Go!
We have a $40 donation from Kieran S. It says, "I'm so glad to see Sgdq and Cosmo together. Thank you so much for everyone supporting such a great cause. You're all wonderful. Put this towards naming Terra, Terra."
Here we go!
Nice log long jump there. I saw it.
Hopefully
was
I do
hype.
it twice more.
Go!
I've never actually gone for it in a 120, but I decided for this run I'd try to do all my strats.
Here we go! Go!
So there's a glitch with the monkey where you can grab him on a slope and carry him down instead of waiting for him to walk down. Okay, so I grabbed him on the slope and I choose free him on the option, but I haven't freed him, I still have him because I grabbed him on a slope and I can ground pound it in the spot where I want him to go. And that saves 10 seconds or something.
Here we go! Go!
So you can sometimes randomly get hit by a boulder right there. But I didn't get unlucky, so I'm good. So right here I missed one on purpose because I want to have 99. Because if I grab the star on the slide, then I die. So I hold off on getting the star until I kill a bomb over here, Whenever I stream this game, people on my chat think I missed a coin on accident, and they always point it out. And then I'm sad because they don't know. But now they should know.
Now you know.
Yeah, people are pointing it out in chat right now. So.
Yeah.
It's a solid wall. It's patched.
Hegel. Here we go. Hegel. Here we go.
So Snowman's Land 100 coins is heavily RNG based. Cross your fingers, everyone. This money bag right here. Yeah, that was pretty good. Igloo, please. Boing. Okay, we have exactly 75 here, which means we don't need to kill a snowman, which saves about 5 seconds. So got pretty good luck on this star, it looks like. Oh, but some coins went in the water, so now I have to kill a snowman. I spoke too soon about my luck. It was not good.
Here we go.
Falling in the thing down there seems pretty treacherous with the wind.
Yeah, and it's a bad camera there too, so that's why I kind of take it slow there.
Hegel.
We have $40 from Viking. Says donations, keep it up. Shout out to Cosmo. $100 from Blargle5 that says, this is the first time I've ever seen a 120-star run, and it is amazing. I'm watching this in Las Vegas right now, and I'm gonna hit the casinos tomorrow. If I win anything, I'll donate some more. Keep up the great work.
Hegel.
We have $35 from Anonymous. Says Metroid Prime for Best Final Fantasy, and Cosmo Sig for Cutest Couple. Also Slay the Animals.
Here we go.
$50 from Zeke says, greetings, Siglemic. I'm a dedicated Twitch viewer and satisfied subscriber to your channel. Good luck with the run, and if you, Siglemic, were Trihex, you'd be Triglemic.
That's jokes. Okay, most exciting part of the run. The Tippy Top Floor.
How hard would you say this stage is?
It's easy, but there's a strat on here I can do, which is really hard. I guess I'll just try it now. When you're on the top cloud, you can do a really short flight to get under it and barely grab the coin under the pole. But there's a high chance you'll grab the pole while you're doing it, so about to give it a shot. Oh, I grabbed it. So the backup strat for this is to get on top of this box and get this coin this way.
That's really
slow,
cool.
but it works.
I've never seen that before.
Yeah. Yeah, that strat saves about 2 seconds, so I've been practicing it lately a little bit. But I might start doing it in runs.
So I think we can all agree that TikTok is like the fan favorite of all the 15 courses.
I would say so, yeah. A lot of people like watching TikTok clock because it's fully fast-paced. There isn't a star in it, that's boring.
Yeah, it's very flashy without trying.
Yeah, this stage and Rainbow Ride right at the end of the run is like really exciting. They both feel like extremely manic levels.
Yeah.
And a lot happens.
The music helps with that.
Yeah, the music's like perfect.
Whoa there. Close calls.
Whoop.
Do it again.
Go. Here we go.
Now we gotta do the backup, which is red coins with time moving. And to do this, you have to stand on the very tip of these while they're upwards.
Thank you to Zelos357 for your $200 donation. These events are always awesome and so much fun to watch. Sig is awesome. 120-star hype.
Okay.
Nicely done. Ooh.
Okay.
That works.
Dead. I think that was my first death of the run.
Yeah,
I'm
that
not
was
sure.
the first death.
Yeah. Dang, I had a deathless run. That's a shame.
So for that star, what do you do to get so much speed on the long jump to grab the ledge?
I do a technique where I long jump into it, and then I change my camera into Mario Cam and just hold forward so Mario runs for a second. And it helps me make that long jump for some reason.
That's cool.
Yeah, I actually used a GameShark code to figure out that star, where it shows your speed on screen. It's just a 2-number value. That was the only way I could learn that star. Missing a lot of coins here. I might actually have to get the red coin star cutscene again, because I've missed so many. Actually, I think I'll just need a bomb on. I'll be fine with that.
That hitbox.
Okay, so here we wait for almost a minute, probably. This is when I usually click the camera to the song. Fill out. It's a nice point in the run. If I'm on a really good pace run where I can just sit back and think for a second, because usually the game is so non-stop.
Thank you to Puggett for your $250 donation. Go Sig, go Sgdq, and go MSF. Love the event and can't wait for my kids to be old enough to watch.
Go.
So I used to think that Lakitu is RNG, but we recently found a setup for it where you side flip, and I'm pretty much able to get it every time now.
Have you ever been killed by that purple guy?
Yeah, he's taken many runs before. I remember.
Yeah, so on that pole, if you grab the bottom of it, you have to mash B until you grab it, or else you'll just be stuck in that state. You have to mash B very fast to grab it. If you mash B slow, you'll just be stuck under the pole freaking out like that.
So how easy are these Bowser throws?
2-frame window, so not bad, but not good. Okay.
All right.
So the timer stops when I grab the big star. Okay. So my only shout out is to Puncation, who should go to Sgdq next year and race me in Mario 64, because I think it's a game that's really well suited for racing. So yeah, 120 star, me versus Puncation.
Let's make it happen.
Yeah.
The shout outs.
Thank you, Sgdq, for that awesome run. I'm just going to run through a couple more donations that we have here. Thank you to Pendleton Ward, creator of Adventure Time, for your $300 donation. Dudes, this Mario 64 run is intense. I am stoked watching this. Thank you to Brian Loves Swords for your $512 donation. Been meaning to donate for a while, but I've had to go for it now. Since my Afro brother Trihex is on the couch. Yoshi's Island forever. Anyway, Final Fantasy VI is one of my favorite games of all time, and I can't believe you want to kill Sid, so I'm trying to even the score. Hope to make it to Sgdq 2015. Keep doing what you're doing.
The power of the stars is restored to the castle.
We have Almolicious with his Paper Mario and the 1,000-Year Door run coming up next, so we will see you after a quick commercial.
Here we go! Listen, everybody. Let's bake a delicious cake. For Mario.
Oh.
Shoutouts to the nearly 90,000 of you watching from home. Thank you all so much for showing up and making Summer Games Done Quick 2014 what it is. And yes, we are Summer Games 2014, Summer Games Done Quick 2014. I'm your host, Spike Vegeta, and we are Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live, two of the greatest speedrunning communities out there, coming together to put on Summer Games Done Quick. We're speedrunning some of your favorite and maybe least favorite video games of all time in support of Doctors Without Borders. Doctors Without Borders, or Médecins Sans Frontières, is an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. Today, MSF provides independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. In 1999, MSF received the Nobel Peace Prize for their efforts. Sgdq is brought to you by The Yeti, Humble Bundle, and Aver Media. One more big shout outs to Sgdq for being able to provide us his surprise Super Mario 64 120 star run. Up next, we've got Paper Mario The 1,000-Year Door in its first appearance in a GDQ by the world record holder of the game itself, Almolicious. We can't thank you all enough for donating already well over $500,000 between regular donations and the Humble Bundle, of which, if you purchase the Humble Bundle, every single cent of that goes towards Doctors Without Borders. So thank you very much. We actually still have plenty of bidding wars and incentives that you can put your money towards. I guess at this point, mostly bidding wars. Coming up after this, we've got the Pokemon Red versus Gold bidding war. Right now, Pokemon Gold, which would be run by Shenanigans, is sitting at $2,195, while the first generation Pokemon Red by Mexican Base Monkey is sitting at $755.10. So a big deficit, but not something that can't be made up in the next 6 hours if you want to see Pokemon Red first gen if you'd like. To throw out some options also. For the rival name for either Pokemon Red or Gold, it's actually fairly close between the top two options. Sitting at first is Mr. MV at $982, while Democracy is at $834. If you'd like to support either one of those options, or put in maybe your own choice, or support one of the other two lower down, please make sure to put in your donation. You can also bid on your starter name for Pokemon Red or Gold. Right now, Morinpool, I'm going to guess that's how you say that, is sitting at $466, followed by Franker Z, Rip Chat, at $375. And of course, you get to name yourself the trainer, which also is locked into a heavy heat between Verdier, I don't really know, Verdier. I'm not paid to know how to do these. I'm not paid at all, actually. Sitting at $1,300.13 to Helix at $911. Also want to remind you guys that while there's only about a little over 24 hours left in the marathon, we still have a lot to look forward to tomorrow. We've got Pokemon games right after this. We've got The Hype, Mega Man X and X2 races, Half-Life, Portal, Link to the Past, Link Between Worlds, Super Metroid, Final Fantasy VI. We're nowhere close to done.
I'm standing for 5 minutes. That's what's emotional.
Yo.
Not having 3 preset file names already set for jokes.
All right, and if I could real quick get a roll call from the couch.
I'm Almolicious.
I'm Headstrong 1290.
I'm Taylor Top FTW.
I'm Trihex. What's up?
All right. And with that, I hand it over to Almolicious to go ahead and get the run started whenever you'd like.
All right. What's the file name?
Oh, you'd probably want that, wouldn't you? All right. Let me do one more refresh to make 100% sure.
The final refresh.
The winner is Almond.
Yeah.
A-L-M-O-N-D.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, real quick, I just want to explain that I didn't have my memory card in there, and I just put it in now because it skips an autosave, so you save like 4 seconds.
Nice. So, yeah, let's start, man. So, it was quite a journey for 1,000 Year Door to finally get into a GDQ, right?
Yeah. There was Paper Mario at Sgdq last year, and AGDQ, and so now 1,000 Year Door.
And the struggle there was always because the game is so lengthy, right?
Yeah, it's really long. In the last 2 years that I've been running this game, it's come a long way, though. I've cut down almost an hour off the world record.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's like I remember in 2008, like world record was like over 7 hours long, and it's come a very long way since then.
I don't think anyone really even ran it seriously back in 2008 too.
That's true.
Everything was really unoptimized.
Yeah, you've really pushed it.
Yeah. Okay, so a lot of RPGs are played in Japanese because the text is faster. But I play this on English because the text scrolls by boxes, like it'll all show up at once instead of the text scrolling. So Japanese text actually doesn't save any time over English. There are other differences. Some things are slower, some things are faster, so they kind of balance each other out, and they're about the same speed. So I just run it on English because everyone else does.
Are there any like Japanese exclusive glitches or differences?
There's a couple of useless ones. Like they don't really have a use, but if more stuff was found with the game, then they might be more useful. So
one of them that used to have a use was that in the Japanese version, if you're in peril and you finish a chapter, in the Japanese version, you retain your peril status, like your 1 health, after the chapter is over, where it is in the English version, you just get back to full health at the end of the chapter. And that used to be useful, so you wouldn't have to get back into peril, I think in chapter 5.
4.
Well, yeah, at the end of chapter 4.
Right. Okay, so something unique to this game that other Paper Mario games don't have is what I just did there, the Super Guard. It's a 3-frame window, and if you just press the B button, then you will not take any damage from attacks, and on certain attacks like that one there, you deal 1 damage. So it's not like the first game where you have certain battle strategies set up, and if you make a mistake, then there's no way to save yourself. This game, you can pretty much always save yourself from making a mistake. So it's a little bit of a safer game.
I've got a $50 donation, anonymously donated. Hey, Almo, I hope you can hear this message now that the ticking has died down.
What ticking?
Yeah, what's ticking?
Epic foreshadow. I've also got a $20 donation from Robert Wolf. Hey, Almo, it's Prodigy1 from Prodigy from Twitch. Good luck on your run tonight. I put this $10 towards Luigi being the finisher. Good luck, man. Can't wait for Flavio in space. Heart. Hashtag Flavio life.
So this cutscene right here, you have to actually wait until the stuff in the background going on ends before you get more text. So you don't actually have to scroll through that text fast at all. It's the only point in the game that does that. I don't know why they just decide to uniquely do that in one spot.
So, given that Paper Mario for N64 is like the more popular speed game, what do you find more appealing in Thousand Year Door, if anything?
I like the game more casually, so I just speedrun games that I enjoy. So I like what they did with the battle mechanics, all the added stuff. The game just runs way smoother because it runs at double the frame rate. And I just like the story of the game, so it's always fun to play through.
No, I totally agree. And for those of y'all who have never played it casually or before, the badge system in Thousand Year Door is like very extensive with a lot of depth to it. Which I believe you'll start seeing, explored and exploited pretty soon? Like when do badges start becoming a major component here? That's like a couple chapters from now?
You make use of a couple like really powerful ones somewhat early on.
In chapter 3,
yeah,
when you first start to see it. Yeah,
like bosses in mid game, and then late game is where it starts to get really ridiculous with stacking badges. Like, that's also unique to this game that the first one doesn't have. You can stack badges.
At the end of chapter 7 is when you'll be seeing like a lot of crazy damage being done.
All right. So what'd you just do there? Like you, what were you buying in that shop?
I bought 2 fire flowers for a couple of fights that were coming up, and I bought fright masks, which are the same thing as fright jars from the first game. They just scare enemies off. In the first game, you get 0 experience from it though, but 0 in this game defaults to 1. So whenever I use them, I'll always get 1 star point. So like the leveling in this game is really specific. So sometimes I'll level up from doing that.
Okay, so in the beginning, because you're so low level and you can't kill enemies quite as fast, it's more optimal to use the fire flowers and whatnot.
Yeah, items are really good in this game. If you're familiar with speedruns of the first Paper Mario, partners are really useful. I like upgrading them and using their abilities. In this game, you pretty much just use items with them. Mario does most of the work.
And another new aspect is that partners have HP as well as Mario. So if you wanted to, you could use your partners as like damage sponge in battle.
Right.
Is that ever going to get used at some point?
Yeah. I do use that.
Please don't get that tutorial.
I know.
Please.
Yeah, that tutorial is a big troll because if you press A, it's highlighted on the option that makes you choose the tutorial, and if you press B, then it also chooses that option. So you have to hit up and then A to avoid it. It's the only one in the game that does that. Every other tutorial you can just mash B through. Or certain ones, like mashing B won't do anything, so there's no harm in doing it. But yeah, in Chapter 3, I use partners as a sponge a lot of the time to avoid Mario taking damage. Alright, so in this room, if you're fast enough, the moving platform in the background, you can make this cycle right here. So text mashing is kind of important with how fast you mash through it, because there's a lot of text in this game.
Avoiding that fight used to be like pretty important because one of the old routes, there are a few of them actually, made it really important that you didn't lose a lot of coins in the beginning, but thankfully that annoyingness has been cut out.
Alright, so if you notice what I just did there with the spiky Goomba, I had him run into the block so he would stop chasing me. When enemies run into walls or the edge of, like, I call it their zone, like the area that they can travel within, they just pause. So and then there's like a certain period of time before they can notice you again. So I utilize that a lot to be able to dodge stuff easier. And avoiding enemies in this game is really important because it's like a 10 to 12 second loss every battle. So like over 5.5 hours, 10 encounters doesn't sound like a lot, but it adds up to like 2 minutes. So it's a lot of time.
So fill me in here. How difficult is optimal mashing? I see you have your fingers in a pretty unique position there when you do it.
Yeah, I mash really weird. So the B button scrolls faster through text, so I mash it with my right thumb because I mash that faster. But I find that alternating with A and B helps with it because so both buttons can be used to like advance all the text in the box to show it all up at once. But by hitting them alternately, I'm pressing more buttons on more frames. So at the end of each text box, there's a little star in the bottom right of it, and that's like as soon as that shows up is when you can advance the text box to the next one. So it's just pressing buttons on more frames. You can read a donation or two if you want.
I've got a $35 donation from Kana Bob. My little brother and I used to play Mario 64 non-stop when we were little. Unfortunately, we lost him to leukemia a couple years ago. Mario 64 will forever remind me of my time with him, and if he was still around to see this run, he would be in denial that this was even possible. Good luck on the rest of the run. Thank you very much, Kane. I've also got a $15 donation from Robert Wolf once again. Hey Almo, it's Prodigy X9283, sure, from Twitch. Good luck on your run tonight. I know you need it. Heart. I put this to 15 towards Luigi being the finisher, and you're amazing at doing it. Paper Mario was the first game I ever played, and I enjoy every minute of it. Also, I can't wait for Flavio in space. And I would donate another $10 if the whole couch can go Flavio in space.
Flavio in space.
So enthusiastic.
Either way, we'd like to thank you, Robert, for your $15 donation. And I've also got a $200 donation from G Rad. Forget the animals, kill Sid.
Damn.
Correct. Hey, dude.
Okay, so that previous cutscene, you just acquired your star power, correct?
Yeah, I got star power and I got the first ability, which is Sweet Treat, which is pretty useless throughout the entire run. I don't use that many star powers.
Really? Not even Earth Tremors used in the run?
Earth Tremors used more than everything else, just because at a low level it does a good amount of damage to a lot of enemies on screen. So I make use of Earth Tremor more than anything else, but for the most part, I just don't use them. Alright, so for this fight, what I'm going to do is like one of the few battles that I actually use Mario's hammer in, because his jump is way more overpowered. But I don't have the badge that makes it overpowered yet, so there's a thing in this game called Stylish, and it's actually faster on... oh, nice, a bucket. I'll go over that in a second, but there's stylish action commands for every single attack, and on hammers it's faster. On most attacks it's generally slower, so you won't see me using that that much throughout the run.
And I was very sad to find that out. In my original playthroughs, I could not get enough of doing the stylish commands.
Okay, so that bucket falling is random. There are random ceiling drops and things that fall in the background, and the crowd likes to throw stuff at you. And it's like really annoying because buckets fall really quickly, and so there's a little bit of a visual cue to when they're falling, but it's still very unexpected. So luckily I didn't get dizzy there, because if you get dizzy from a bucket hitting you, then you might miss attacks, and that can screw you over in a lot of places. So hopefully that's all the bad RNG I get for the run.
Wishful thinking.
All good for me.
That's okay.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
I've got a $512 donation from Brian Loves Words. Been meaning to donate for a while, but I had to go for it with nah, yeah, okay, we'll go with that. Oh, I had to go for it since now my Afro brother Trihex is on the couch. Yoshi's Island forever. Anyways, Final Fantasy VI is one of my favorite games of all time, and I can't believe you want to kill Sid, so I'm trying to even the score. I hope to make it to Sgdq 2015. Keep doing what you're doing. Thank you, Brian.
Okay, so jumping in the background is actually faster than just walking. In the foreground, it's the same speed, unless you make use of a glitch called speed swapping, which doesn't... You can't really make use of it outside of tasks. You just end up wasting frames from it unless you're frame perfect all the time, and even then it doesn't save like that much time, so I just run.
So I see in the background there in that previous room there was a star piece. Are those going to be relevant to your route you use now?
No, you don't get any star pieces. You use star pieces to buy badges from this guy named Dazzle, and he's kind of out of the way, and he doesn't sell you anything particularly useful unless you collect a lot of them. So I just skip all of them. There are a couple lying around that I might accidentally run into, but...
An older route collected a bunch of star pieces and bought some badges from Dazzle to use to sell for coins to buy some other badges later on, but that route is pretty old.
Yeah, I'll be collecting a lot of badges to just sell later on because it's the easiest way to make money, and I need to make money to do a specific badge setup for late game, and it's like really expensive to do, so like half the stuff that I'm picking up in the first 2 chapters I won't even use. Okay, so what I just did there was I just checked the email. You have to check it, or else every time you get an email, you'll get those 5 text boxes explaining what an email is. So I just check it now so I don't have to deal with that text again. Okay, so what I mentioned earlier with the enemy reaching the edge of its zone, I'm going to lure this spiky Goomba, and he won't catch me if I just stand on the edge there, so then I can run by him and get that POW block. Alright, so after this fight, there's a 2-frame window to get a jump. It saves like 23 frames. I didn't get it.
Thirsty for those frames, man.
I know.
The big
I like it, though.
I'll get a second chance at it.
I've got a $25 donation from Numaken. Great runs, everybody. I'll follow you all this weekend. All right, sounds good. Greetings from Fred.
So I'm noticing in these previous two fights here, you didn't go for first strike.
Oh, I got it.
Nice.
No, you don't need to first strike those enemies because.
Because the power block already kills them.
Yeah, the power block just kills them, and my regular hammer won't do any damage to the clefts. And on the bristles, which was the second fight there, I actually take damage.
So this is the thought block that's going to give you a quiz, right?
Yeah, there are 3 quizzes in the game, and the answers are always set. So, I guess the only interesting thing about the quiz is on questions 1 and 5, you'll always get asked, "Are you sure?" But on 2, 3, and 4, it's random. So, so you lose like a second per question that you get asked that. Sorry.
So like you're not even reading the question. You already know the answer.
No, I just memorize.
Okay. 2 pro. So because you passed the quiz flawlessly, you skip fighting him, right?
Yeah. If you get there's 7 questions, and if you get 3 of them wrong, then he drops some clefts down, I think, and you have to fight them, and that would obviously mess up my leveling, and it would waste time. Leveling is really important in the run because once you reach level 10, you get random stage elements like fog and ice, which fog makes it like every enemy dodgy, and ice can freeze you, which makes you immobile. So you try to stay below level 10 throughout the entire run.
But another important factor is that when you level up, you automatically regain max HP, max FP, and your star power completely refills, right?
Yes.
Is that aspect used when calculating when you want to level up in a run?
Yes, it actually is. It's pretty important actually because if you level up at the wrong time, specifically near the end of Chapter 3, then you won't be in peril for some number of fights in Chapter 4. And in an older route before one of the larger skips in this run was found, it used to be extremely important that you kept your star points in order so you didn't level up after you fought Rockhawk before you fight Macho Grubba. But since you don't even fight Rockhawk anymore, that's no longer important, but it still is, it does play a part in the run, yes.
Actually, I'm glad you brought that up because I know everyone who's familiar with Thousand Year Door is really excited for Chapter 3, Glitz Pit, and they're in for a big upset.
Yes. Chapter 3 is a big fan favorite casually, but
the worst for speedrunning.
Yes. Although it used to be much worse. It's gotten better.
Yeah. There was a skip found back in February that takes 8 minutes off the run, and it cut out all RNG from, well, not all the RNG from that chapter, but everything that it skips was RNG, so it makes it a lot nicer. Okay, so I had 2 mushrooms line up there, which means I'm gonna get a bingo on the next turn. So I super guarded anyway. So he only has 2 health left. So I can just no, I did. That was 10.
Yeah. I mean, I can jump with your belt.
Right. So bingos are really bad. They just waste time. You never need them in a run. So like since the 2 mushrooms lined up there, if that lasted an extra attack, then it would have scrolled through like a little slot machine thing, and if I lined up 3 mushrooms, then it would heal all my health, which I don't need right now, and it would be like a really long animation.
Also, that was a good example of some of the stage effects being useful, because the stage fell over in the background and Mario and Goombella dodged it, but it damaged all the fuzzies, so he skipped having to attack with Goombella at all, which was nice. Saved a little bit of time.
Yeah.
Almo, if I could ask real quick, what would you like runner's choice to go towards?
Yeah, Pokemon Gold, if I could.
All right, you got it. Thank you. And on that note, I'd also like to say we got a $10 donation donated anonymously. Almo, I love you. Good luck on the run, buddy. Let's troll PlayStation Home sometime soon.
Thanks, Steven.
Anonymous.
Thanks, Anon. So now that you just acquired your second partner, it brings up the question, who is going to be the most useful partner in this game for you in the speedrun?
Koops is used in a lot of battles. In Chapter 3, just because he has an attack that's a decent animation, like it's pretty quick. But like I said earlier, items, like partners are pretty much going to use items for a later part of the run. So they're all pretty useless aside from some tricks that some of them do.
Arguably, Miss Meows is the most important sidekick, just because of a glitch that you can do later on in the run to save a bunch of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really interesting because it demonstrates the evolution of a speedrun route, because she wasn't part of the route prior to this major glitch you'll be doing later on, correct?
Yeah.
No, yeah, because she takes like 8 minutes to get, so
completely optional partner.
Yeah, she's an optional partner, and it was never worth to get her because she
didn't do anything.
Yeah, she's pretty useless in battle. So there was never a reason until someone found the glitch with her. And so now it saves like 20 minutes off of just not getting her.
Wow, that's pretty crazy that it's come that far. She cost 8 minutes to get, but with her you will save at least 20 minutes.
Yeah, so overall, taking everything into account, even with getting her, you still save 20 minutes over just not doing it.
Yeah, so lots of fun to look forward to then.
Yes. This game in general used to be just notoriously hard to break. Like compared to Paper Mario 64, there's like barely any huge glitches, but recently there have been some ones that have made it a little easier to put some time off.
Yeah, this game is really solid compared to the first one. There's a lot of potential though. There's a lot of things that would skip a lot of time and shorten the run significantly. There's just like one or two things getting in the way of several things, so I have faith that this game will be shorter one day.
A lot of the tricks in this run that are useless are interesting because it's just like, oh well, if we could do this, then we could skip this, this, and this. But it's like there's just one or two things that absolutely cannot happen for you to skip something. So it's just kind of annoying to find glitches in this game.
Alright, so the badge I just picked up there is Power Bounce, and it is one of the best badges in the game because it allows me to jump multiple times on an enemy, and that combined with some of the attack boosting badges that I use later on makes Mario really, really overpowered.
Dude, shoutouts to the power of the GameCube, by the way. The amount of enemies on screen with no lag is impressive for 2004, I have to admit.
There's really not a whole lot of places in this game that lag at all. Oddly enough, I don't know, this is just kind of a weird fact, but there's one part of Rogueport, if you stand in this one specific corner and just kind of jump around, the game like just lags to hell. But other than that, it's like, there's really no lag.
Alright, so this is the first level up, and what I do with leveling up is I just level up FP early on, which is the flower points, which allows me to do like more powerful attacks like Power Bounce. Because it's easier to manage badges earlier on, and you need FP to save a bit of time from so you don't have to heal as often, but you level up BP a lot later in the game. All right, so what I'm doing here is called flip skip. Normally I'd have to hit that red switch down there to flip the staircase, but I'm just gonna jump down and grab the key like that.
Wow, that was sick. It happened so fast you may have missed it here, but he jumped on that lock on the door to get on top of that stone block.
Yeah, I
so you shouldn't be able to do that.
No.
Yeah, I skipped lowering the purple block there. It saves like a second or two.
That's really interesting too, that there are these like really small optimizations that can be made in such a long game.
We've got a $50 donation from Space Thingy. Yo, this is basically my favorite game of all time and probably the first game I ever beat. I remember beating it in under 24 hours, hope we do less than that, and thinking it was so great. Putting my money towards for Luigi because wow. I've also got $35 from Dinzy. Must obey the monitor. $35 towards calling GoGo monitor in FF6. Appa.
Alright, so an interesting thing with the curse ability that I just got here with paper is if I pause while I'm unspinning, then when I unpause, it will just cancel the animation. So it's more optimal to like change partners and equip badges when you're unspinning from paper mode.
Those frames are delicious. So people may not remember because it may have been while it's actually played Thousand Year Door, but you just grabbed that that sound effects badge, right? The previous room?
Yeah, that's used for the boss at the end of the chapter. It lowers her defense, so it makes the fight faster, and I also just sell that later on.
But most importantly, it replaces your sound effect during a fight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so coming up is a skip called Window Jump. You can skip hitting the second switch here if you jump to it. If you get it, it saves like 8 seconds, and if you miss it, you lose like 30. But I like saving time, so I'm gonna go for it.
And what was that you just grabbed right there?
I just grabbed a life shroom, which if Mario's or your partner's HP is lowered to 0, then that will activate and it will regain 10 HP. So it's just for safety.
Something important to note about the live stream is that it doesn't work outside of battle, and just in general, a difference from Paper Mario 64 is that if you go down to 0 HP, if you're not in battle just on the regular field, you will die. Even if you have a life shroom, it won't regenerate your health, which is really, really annoying.
Because he'll be in peril later on, correct?
Yes. So usually, I mean, if it was Paper Mario 64, you were in peril and you accidentally take damage while you're on the field, you would just activate your life shroom and you would have to get back into peril somehow. But in this game, you would just die.
So when you transform into the paper airplane, what is the optimal way to get the most distance out of that?
You just want to stay in a nosedive as much as possible because you travel faster. So you don't want to tilt back to
rise up or whatever.
Yeah, to rise up because you move slower. You do get extra distance that way though. So it's like a little bit of a trade-off.
Yeah, I just gotta find a good balance between the two.
So in that previous room, that shine block, I've seen a couple of them. You've been skipping them. Those are to level up your partner, right?
Yeah.
But you don't need those.
No, you don't upgrade any partners in this run because they're useless.
Did we ever level up partners in a outdated route, or was that never useful?
Yeah. We used to update Vivian and Yoshi because when they're upgraded, they're a little better. Okay, I was just making sure I had the badges equipped there. They have like upgraded abilities that are a little better, but the cutscene animation for leveling them up is like 50 seconds, so it's not worth it.
Understandable.
Alright, so this is the hardest fight in the game, actually.
Like, legitimately?
Yeah, so a lot of bosses you just power bounce, and this one you have to do the most power bounces on. Okay, 7's alright.
You're looking for 10 plus there, or?
Well, now I'm looking for 10, so I can skip Hooktail's second attack on this first phase. Oh, 9, alright. That's fine. It's only like a 10-second loss for each extra attack that Hooktail does, so...
Yeah, I don't know if you mean it's the hardest fight, hardest to make optimal maybe because of how many power bounces, but there's really not a whole lot you risk here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like you won't die in this fight. I just took damage there on purpose because there's like no risk in this fight. So it's actually faster to do that than answer no to the 3 questions that she asks you.
Oh wow, I thought you said yes to 1,000 coins because otherwise she wouldn't eat the audience. But okay, never mind.
Yeah,
I'm
he
done.
does that other way.
All right.
You'd want to get 8 power bounces minimally there, so you could use Koops' 2 damage to finish her off.
Yeah, and you'd skip this attack.
Dramatic there. So remind me again in the story here. Why do I remember that she's female? Because like, it doesn't really appear very feminine. Is that like?
I believe Gloomtail in Chapter 8 mentions that Hooktail is his sister.
Yeah, she's a cutie.
There's just some cutscenes coming up, so you can read a couple of donations.
I've got a $12 donation from Kiwi2. Almo finally getting to show off some TTYD while Spike reads donations. Couldn't ask for a better combo. Sacrificing all of my sleep time and the very little money to my name to support my boys Almo and Flavio. But mostly Flavio. Awesome work to you all. Hope I can attend a GDQ myself next year. Kiwi. Thank you, Kiwi. We've also got a $200 donation from The Actual Moon. That's what it says, The Actual Moon. Paper Mario Hype. Team GFB says, go Gerstmann. I've got a $50 donation from Rachel9. Paper Mario Thousand Year Door was one of my favorites from childhood, and as always, it's a pleasure to see it be broken in such a spectacular fashion. Good luck to Almo in this run, and donation goes to his choice. Which again, to note, any of you didn't hear earlier, he is putting it towards Pokemon Gold in the Pokemon Gold versus Red bidding war, which will be the next game following this.
So these cutscenes right here are the best part of the game, right?
Yeah. Actually, It's kind of disappointing, but in this specific Peach cutscene, the only thing you can do when you can move around with her is walk into the room to the left of you, and the only thing in that room is a shower. So you think that you're supposed to take a shower, but actually just entering and leaving the room is the trigger for opening the door.
So we're not getting a Peach shower scene.
Unfortunately, no.
I might do it later because there's a cutscene that makes it a lot funnier. So
I say that should have totally been a donation incentive.
Peach shower scene.
Oh, it prints money. It literally prints money. So fill the viewers in here. Like if they don't remember these aliens, the X-Nauts. What is their mission? What are they trying to do here?
Stop the protagonist.
Okay, so basically the story of this game is the X-Nauts and the guy that you just saw there with the big head was Grotto, and they're trying to open up the 1,000-year door to bring a demon back to life and take over the world. Pretty standard story.
Spooky stuff.
Yeah. The tease. Oh my god, I saw the shower towel and everything, and I get nothing.
I've got a $50 donation from Eddie. All right, love what you guys do and for an awesome cause. Keep up the hard work. Thank you very much, Eddie. I've got $20 from B Barbs. Hey, I just wanted to wish you luck on your TTYD run, Almo. Remember, Flavio is love, Flavio is life. And hey, go fast, you turkey. Donation can go to Almo's choice.
Excuse you?
I'm assuming he's okay with it if I read it. Also got $15 from Carrara X Chippo. Good luck to Almo on his TTYD run. It's truly amazing everything you guys have done for such a great cause. Let Almo decide where this goes. Shoutouts to based Flavio. Flavio is God. Flavio is life. Enjoy your hard-earned Dairy Queen, Kira. $15 from the Master DS. I want to donate now during 1,000-Year Door's premiere run, as I love the game like crazy. Props to the runner for having great taste. Put it towards Yoshi being named Gerstmann. Am I saying that right? Sure, we'll go with that. In honor of noted Yoshi lover Jeff Gerstmann. I will donate an additional $15 if enough of the room sings the Yoshi story page. The Yoshi story page turning happy song briefly for Jeff. It's the one that goes, America, cheers.
What?
I read the donation that was included.
You did what you could. Thank you so much.
I felt good about that one. We're having fun. Are we having fun here tonight, guys?
Absolutely.
Yeah, all right, I heard 3 of you. Are we having fun here tonight, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Am I also, because I have these things on, all right.
Though, Spike, you bring up a good point, though. I forgot. The Yoshi naming donation incentive,
yes.
Right? That doesn't happen until Chapter
3.
Chapter 3? So what's winning right now on that?
Right now, it's actually, there's a lot of money that's been donated tonight. We'd like to thank you guys for over $11,500 that you have donated for this bidding war. Right now, there's lots of choices that have popped up. You could, of course, donate for your own. Right now, Gerstmann is sitting at $5,857 in the lead. In second place, to note, we have Muxie at, this is probably the biggest second place I've ever seen for one of these, $4,629. So if you'd like to support either one of those or put in your own choice, make sure to get those in. And it's how far into the run that's going to be named?
About how many hours?
It's close to 2 hours in.
Close to 2 hours in. You guys have about another, let's say, hour, 20 minutes or so to get in your donations for that.
Thanks, Spike.
Yeah, I do what I can.
So, unfortunately, there though we did miss the other in between chapter cutscene, which is with Bowser, and those have phenomenal, amazing, witty dialogue.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bowser is pretty much comic relief in this game, and actually, you get to do all 3 of his stages, which are like side-scrolling levels, which are really interesting. It's like Super Paper Mario gameplay.
And for all you young kids out there who don't recognize what Mario was holding, that was a Game Boy Advance SP.
Alright, so I'm gonna go for this thing called Sewer Jump. If you jump at the right time, then you can make this on the first cycle, and I missed it. It's not a big deal though, because if you miss it, then you just get the second cycle anyway, so it's always worth it to go for it.
So right now we're officially between chapters. Is there like a typically a same pattern to what you do? Like usually
Yes.
beat the chapter, then report to the professor.
Report to the 1,000-year door.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
that's
You
right.
go to the 1,000-year door, and that brings you up to Professor Frankly.
Oh, okay.
A lot of the times you do actually have to go talk to Frankly. I know in Chapter 7, you can open the pipe to Chapter 7, but if you don't talk to Frankly first, then it won't actually activate the chapter when you open the pipe, which is something that I have unfortunately discovered mid-run.
I think that's happened to everyone.
So you also run 1,000-year door.
Yes, I do.
Well, fill me in here. What are the PBs across the couch right here?
I've got 605.
Nice. And then Almo, who's world champ with
537.
And I have a 629 with a really old route, and I've been meaning to get back into the game. So that's my John right there.
No, nothing wrong with that. This is a long game, and
yeah, it's hard to find time.
It is hard to find
sit
time.
down and do a
You make
RTA of this.
life decisions when resetting. When you think, am I really gonna go 6 hours without eating right now for this run? or correction, 6 hours of junk food and snack food while I do this run.
I was about to say, I've never gone 6 hours without eating before. Same. Good.
Which brings up a good question here. So, Almo, with your runner endurance strats, what is your snack of choice to munch on while doing a 5.5-hour run of 1,000-year door?
I actually don't during runs.
Ooh, serious mode.
Yeah, I just do it before and after. Because, like, if I did it during, then it's just a distraction.
I understand there is a big penalty for going for Cheeto hand strats all over the controller and whatnot. No, it really is a struggle. There's like not many controller-safe snacks you can eat during a run.
That's very true. You gotta get that gamer fuel, man.
Dude, actually, I've never tried gamer fuel.
Neither have I. I don't plan on it.
And for those y'all wonder, gamer fuel is like this obnoxious caffeine-loaded junk food snack, but it's like already in a resealable bag. You can just take the bag and just dump it in your face like a true lard bud.
Shout out to gamers, am I right, guys? Love to play video games with the boys.
Make sure you pronounce gamers with a Z. Actually, 3 Z's.
Taylor, why? Alright, so I'm about to enter Chapter 2, which pretty much everyone who's played this game casually, it's their least favorite.
It sucks.
And rightfully so. The Punis, which is this little guy that's standing in front of me. You have a bunch of them that follow you around during the chapter, and they're really random, and they make the chapter really inconsistent. It's still an interesting chapter to me to speedrun, though, because there are a few skips that you can do with them.
So obviously it's like the least casual gamer-like chapter, but what about in your opinion, Almo? Is it a decent chapter for you, or you don't like it either?
It's better than Chapter 3 on RNG. Just casually though, Chapter 3 is far superior. Chapter 2 is pretty bad.
I see a major reason for that. It's probably the music when you're in the Puni tree. It's
yeah, kind of annoying.
It's annoying.
I do like the design of Boggly Woods here, though.
Yeah, the art style is really cool in this chapter. If only it made up for the fact that it's absolutely terrible.
Well, to be fair, though, I mean, Chapter 2 is only bad because the other chapters are so phenomenal by comparison.
That's true.
Like, in my opinion, aside from this chapter and... What's the one with the train? That's Chapter 7, right?
Chapter 6.
Chapter 6. Yeah, other than those two, like, the whole game's just a non-stop cocaine rush of awesomeness.
Yeah, to be fair, I would rather play this chapter 10,000 times than play Sticker Star once, so...
True. Yeah. True. Which, I mean, we can go over that if you want to. We all have a fun Sticker Star story, I'm sure, at this point.
Oh, we do. We do.
My chat likes to talk about how much they dislike Sticker Star. I think it's an okay speed game. It definitely has problems with it casually, though.
Yeah, Sticker Star being the officially the 4th Paper Mario title in the series for 3DS. And I feel like a major reason everyone got really excited for it was after they experimented with Super Paper Mario for Wii, everyone wanted to return to a traditional turn-based battle system with partners. And the announcement video from E3 2012 showed partners. You saw a Chain Chomp as Mario's partner, and then everyone was immediately on board at that point.
Yeah.
I stopped watching trailers. I was like, all right, I don't need to see any more. I'm sold day one. I'm going in YOLO. And then big drastic changes came after that, apparently.
Coops just fell in the tree.
To be fair though, in Sticker Star, I think in World 4 it was like the one house with like that it was full of the booze. That was really fun.
The Boo Mansion, yeah.
I've got $500 donated anonymously. Hi guys, this is your 3rd event I'm watching, but I never donated before. Oh, good amount, good first amount you donated.
Yeah.
So it's about damn time because I always enjoy watching your stream/VODs so much. Thank you very much for putting together these awesome events for great causes. You were completely ruined, you have completely ruined me. Yes, you have completely ruined my productivity at work this week, but it was well worth it. Let Runner decide where this money goes. Greetings from Austria, Manuel.
Just put everything towards gold.
Oh, you got.
And now, what's the competition there? It's gold versus
red.
Versus red.
Yeah, it's gold glitched and it's red. No save corruption stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, another big reminder for you guys that after this game, we will have the winner of the Pokemon Red versus Gold bid war. There's a bunch of bidding wars that you can donate for within those games, such as the rival name, your trainer name, and your main starter name.
Alright, so I'm sure you're giving this plenty of thought. Who is the perfect voice actor for the upcoming partner to be revealed here?
I've actually given that no thought.
Well, I'll tell you, like an exaggerated like Queen Latifah for me.
Okay, that's
or, like,
fair.
Monique is like on spot.
Vinny.
Oh wait, my bad. I thought she was being revealed this chapter.
No.
After you get the necklace.
I have to do the
already-
fight with the
already
shadow
ruined the
signs
joke,
first.
then.
Welcome to Late Night Sgdq 2014, where Spike Vegeta makes mistakes. As it turns out, Pokemon Puzzle Challenge will be coming after this game, not Red vs. Gold. That will be the very next game, though, so still, get in your donations. Thank you very much.
Yeah, if you're only planning on staying up for this run, you should definitely make sure to check out Pokemon Puzzle Challenge, run by my boy Unusual Cook, and other Pokemon games after that as well.
I've got a $50 donation from Glad to Have Apples. Sick. All right. Hey, everyone. Keep up the good work, even though it is so very late. I was finally able to find some money to donate and hope I can find more before the end. Oh, and Almo, watch out for that spider I just saw crawl under the couch. Kappa. Everyone immediately starts running.
Alright, so this is actually the first fight that I make use of the Star Power Earth Tremor. And if I Super Guard 2 of these attacks, then I can actually speed up the fight by like 3 seconds. So, okay, there's one. And then I need this one. Okay, nice. So if I didn't get those, I would have to do a full Earth Tremor, but I can cancel it out after 4 full bars on this.
Oh, okay.
Wow, that TV is bad.
Yeah, it's
really awkward. I noticed it a little on Mario's hat, but I didn't like. Wow.
Yeah, Alright, so they all have 1 HP. That's fine.
Yeah, one thing, Chad, you can't see it really right now, but like the TV we're playing on, the CRT has like some color bleeding issues. It made that really needlessly more difficult to gauge.
Alright, so I'll just do this. I wasn't supposed to waste that bit of extra FP that I had there, but it just makes the fight later on slower. It doesn't change too much.
Which one? Is it the second X hunt?
The one in the storage room, yes.
You're making all these piranha invasions look really free. What's the strat behind that?
I just run in like a V shape along the screen.
You gotta juke them out. You gotta go like one way and then watch when they move and then move the other way.
Okay.
Alright, so I keep skipping that badge because badge and item blocks in this game, it's random what side they come out of. So since it's not going in the direction that I'm traveling in, I just go for it later to not waste time.
He's got the big thirst for the frames. Shoutouts to Cordy1605.
Oh, did Cordy discover anything for this game?
Not at all.
Not in this game, no.
Oh, just the general appreciation
general
of
shout out
of thirst for frames.
Yes.
Love it. Alright, so pretend here I made that voice actor joke and now it'd be way more funny.
The shoe kiss.
Well, as disturbing as this is, I also have a $35 donation from Mr. Otley. I'm glad this game finally made it to GDQ. I took the night off to watch this run. Happy face. I love what you're all doing for charity, and I hope this fun never stops. I've also got $35 from Sphere. Almo, I'm ruining my sleep schedule for you, man. Super excited for Chapter 3. I was originally going to donate for you to get out of the chair and sit on the couch, but you did it all by yourself, so this goes towards the Waluigi costume. The beard says hello.
Nice, dude. Great job, Steve.
Nice. RNG hype.
Got $40.12 from Riking. How can this run be 6 hours if there's only 24 minutes in the world? Flavio life.
Oh god.
Alright, I'm actually gonna grab a badge that I skipped earlier. It's like a little out of the way, but I need to use a slightly different route so I can buy the costumes, or buy one of the costumes later on to make Waluigi happen.
Oh, did that get met?
Well, it's a bidding war, so whatever's winning at the time.
Oh, okay.
Speaking of which, could we elaborate on that? So there's a bidding war for you to either put on a Luigi costume or Waluigi costume?
And Wario, or Mario, just to change his costume. So whatever's winning at the time is what I'll be using.
And there's different badges you can get, W badge, L badge, and then I believe a combination of both of them.
Yeah,
it's the Wario one, Waluigi rather.
And can we get details on that? How's that going right now?
Yeah, and actually right now, that is one of our closest bidding wars. Let me go ahead and update real quick to make sure I give you the completely accurate description. Yeah, okay. So Wario and Mario are both very far behind, but between Waluigi and Luigi, it is tight. Luigi's in second place at $2,083, while Waluigi has $2,284. So it's right at about a $200 deficit if you'd like to change that. And that's how far into the run we'll figure that out?
Like 4 hours in.
All right.
So it's pretty much just end the game as a specific costume.
All right, guys, I'll leave that up to you. About another 3 hours to figure that out. It's your choice.
So there you go. Team Luigi or Team, I don't know, Waluigi's canon. Yeah.
Green Mario.
Green Mario. I expect Luigi to win. So, go ahead, Chad, impress me. I want to see an upset.
Yes, to note, both Mario and Wario are sitting in the $50 region. So if you'd like to see either of their costumes get in, you should start doing it. Speaking of donations, I've got $5 from Johnny Oncoming Storm. I am proud to donate to the Kickstarter of a UA Bowl directed Super Mario movie. Awesome. Thank you. We'll put it towards Doctors Without Borders, but we thank you for your support. We've also got $25 donated anonymously Thank you, Mega Milk Guy, for asking all the questions that the chat is too full and too ignored to be able to.
Oh, you're quite welcome. No, actually, I was very flattered to be here. Almo requested I come deliver, like, commoner questions and help commentate. That I'm already a huge 1,000-year door nerd, so couldn't have a beer with my boys. Boys.
Shout outs to the boys in general.
Alright, so because I had to use that extra attack with Koops on the Shadow Sirens fight, this one's going to take a little bit longer because I don't have enough FP to power bounce on him. There's a really low chance that he'll have an HP plus, which will give him 9 HP instead of 4. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Okay, so I just have to jump on him twice and then sit through Flurry's really long attack. I actually don't need that Ultra Shroom that I just grabbed for use. I just sell it later on because it sells for a good amount, and I just want a lot of coins.
Actually, give some insight here. So I know you'll be using coins later on at the casino for exploit reasons, but how much money are you going to need prior to then? Like,
okay, so I need 300 to invest into this guy named Lumpy. And if you give him 300, he pays you back the max 999 coins later on. So by doing that, it'll give me enough for all the badges that I intend on buying that make Mario overpowered, as well as the W emblem.
Ah, okay. Schoolgirls back there. I feel like I'm missing out right now.
Alright, so here's where this chapter gets really silly, because the Punis start following you, and they're really random, and so there's a couple of glitches that I do, and there's a couple of fights that they have to do on their own. That's in real time, not turn-based like the rest of this game, and those fights are really random. You can slightly manipulate them, but once I get there, I'll explain why they're random.
Alright, so you're about to start doing the Puni versus, what is it, enemy bees?
They're called Jabbies.
Okay. How, so I'll wait to ask about that whenever you get to it.
Yeah.
First.
So you don't actually have to fight this guy, but because he's in the way of something I need to do, I would just continuously keep getting into a battle with him over and over. So I just fight him to get rid of him, and I also level up here.
That clutch level up.
Yeah, there's a couple other fights you do, so leveling up isn't too important right here, because I would just do it later on. But it gets rid of him, so I don't have to deal with him when I'm blowing them across this gap. Alright, so coming up is what's called the Puni glitch. If you drop to a lower level than the Punis, your count will drop to 0, but if you maintain a constant jump, then hit a loading zone, which is this pipe that I'm about to go down, then you'll take them with you. So you skip traveling through a lot of the screen.
Oh.
All right, so this is a jabby fight. So what did you want to ask?
All right, like these fights can either like be done in like 5 seconds or take like 20 seconds. I feel.
Yeah.
How random are they?
They're random. Okay, so what happens is I use Gale Force to blow them against the wall to stun them, so I have the numbers advantage. But as soon as the Puni start attacking them, their attack patterns are just random. So how long the fight takes is totally up to them.
And I believe the people who are working on the current tasks of this game have kind of halted progress simply because they cannot figure out how to manipulate the randomness in these fights.
It's really ridiculous. Like, this is a really long fight.
Like, there's nothing you can do right there except wait.
So it's interesting you bring up that they're working on a task. Is there anything interesting known so far that's like task only?
Yeah, there's actually a bunch of task only stuff. There's actually a finished task, but like a week after it came out, it was already outdated because they just kept glitch hunting and finding more stuff. So there's one being reworked on right now, but like Taylor said, it's halted in progress.
Well, what was the final runtime of that obsoleted completed task?
Okay, so task videos uses like a different timing than what I use in this game, but with the timing that I use, it ended up being a 4:57.
Oh wow.
And the main reason for all that time save is because of all the frame perfect stuff that they do and making use of the speed swap glitch that I mentioned earlier on. Okay, so I have to stun this spider here because Punis are scared of them. So if it drops down and it's not stunned, then they'll just like run off the edge. And I'm actually just going to leave the Punis in this room because I come back here later. So it doesn't matter if I take them with me right now.
We want to thank all of you for all the money you've donated towards Summer Games Done Quick so far. We've got 24 hours left. I also want to remind you guys that there are other ways that you can actually contribute to Summer Games Done Quick, such as through the Yeti. The Yeti has yet another line of awesome t-shirts for Summer Games Done Quick. $3 from the sale of each t-shirt goes directly to Doctors Without Borders. Make sure to check that out at theyeti.com/gamesdonequick. They are also holding a contest at theyeti.com/contest versus Sgdq. I can't talk. There it is. Also be sure to check out the Humble Bundle. They're providing a sale with games from our marathon, and all the proceeds will go to Doctors Without Borders. You can check out the sale at humblebundle.com/Sgdq. The list of the games are Noitu Love 2 Devolution, Amnesia, A Machine for Pigs, Bleed, Dust Force, Gianna Sisters, Twisted Dreams, Rise of the Overworld, Guacamelee, and Psychonauts.
That was kind of impressive. I usually never get Flurry to blow all 101 across like that.
Yeah, it's actually more consistent if you stand farther back. So I use the little lit up square that's on the ground. I just stand near the back of that to get all of them across. Okay,
Yeah,
so I have to stun this spider here and then move quickly enough so they don't get scared off the edge. Hopefully this goes left here. Okay, it didn't, so I just have to skip it. It's not a big deal.
He kind of does a quick circle in the beginning of that room just because sometimes for whatever reason, if you just walk into the room, your puny counter will go down to like 50 or something. You'll just randomly lose half your punies.
Yeah, so I do specific things on screens because sometimes losing your puny count can just be as simple as just holding left or right or whatever, and they just get lost for no reason. Alright, so I'm going to swap to Goombella here because I'm about to do a sequence break. It's called the Goombella buffer, so what you can do is use Goombella's ability, and then you actually have 4 frames to move after you activate it. So I'm going to do that to get inside the loading zone because her text box cancels triggering the loading zone. So I have a setup where I line up and then... Okay, and then move. And now I'm going to clip onto the seam.
What?
And then I walk over here and I puny glitch down to the pipe below, and
nice.
Then I get there. So that saves about a minute in this chapter, but the main reason it's important, it actually allows me to skip stuff in chapter 3, because, so the stuff that I skipped was, if you're familiar with this game, you go into the next room, and then you get the punies locked in a cage, and then you have to unlock them by getting the first boot upgrade, and then you break them out of the cage. But because you never break them out of the cage, the floor panel inside remains intact. So what I do is I come back here later to revert the game back into chapter 2. So chapters 2 and 3 are split into 2 parts each. And then I can restart chapter 3, which allows me to skip stuff in chapter 3. It's a little confusing. It'll make more sense when I do it, though.
Is there anywhere else where that Goombella clipping will be used?
No.
You can use it in like almost every single loading zone, but it's completely useless outside of in here.
Yeah, it's just really convenient that you can clip onto the seam there of the map, and you can jump down below and actually access another area. There aren't too many areas in the game that you travel vertically like that. A lot of it's traveling left to right, and like half the loading zones in the game, for whatever reason, just have invisible walls around them, so it's just a box, so even if you get in there, there's nothing you can do.
Got $10 from Dan Smith 11. Hi, Sgdq. Love everything about Paper Mario and happy to see this run. Anyway, any way we can get some Afro Fusion action this Sgdq?
I don't know. I'm not a cheap man, Spike, and neither are you.
Never have been.
I don't know. So you gotta toss people a number. I can't deliver an Afro buffet of awesome and swag with just, you know.
$5,000. How does that sound?
You can't see it right now, but I'm twisting my invisible mustache right now.
Twisting them whiskers.
Yes.
Do you agree?
I agree, yes.
$5,000. Can we get that in the tracker? I got a finger. Yes, please.
Okay, so because I skipped the super boots when I did that sequence break, I actually have to get them right now during the escape. And what happens then is the game, so the game has like certain triggers that whenever you do them, it's just in the programming to say you're at this specific point. So right now I'm doing the escape, so normally I would just go back to the beginning of the tree and fight the boss. But since I actually need these boots to progress later in the game, when I get them, it reverts it back to before the escape, because that's when you're supposed to get them. So I have to re-trigger the escape, and then some interesting stuff happens.
like how the timer is still going off during the...
Yeah.
Creepy music is in this lovely cutscene.
Oh, okay, random, stupid, like, Mario canon question. Is this Toadette?
Yes.
Yeah.
This is Toadette. She's a cutie. Shoutouts to being broken tier and Double Dash.
Shoutouts to the best Mario Kart.
Yeah, I agree. Mario Kart DS is the best Mario Kart. Actually, you can totally start a bid war for that. Like, forget best Final Fantasy. What's the best Mario Kart?
Yeah, actually, I
Dude,
have to change my
DS.
opinion. I think DS is the best, actually.
Thank you. DS has tech. What does Double Dash have?
Crash Team Racing.
This guy.
All right, so even though this timer is still going on, I'm actually not in the escape, so I have to re-trigger it. Otherwise, I can't fight the boss. So if you just go back to the beginning of the tree and he's not there, and then the time runs out, you game over. So you have to redo this.
Actually, something that's interesting is that when he presses the button again to start the timer, it actually cancels out the first one, so there's no ticking at all. You don't hear anything out of the ordinary whatsoever.
I've got $20 from Ibanot. Paper Mario 1000 Year Door is my favorite game of all time, and I'm both excited and slightly scared to see it rushed through and broken like this. Great run so far. I've also got $10 from Hundert Kushen. Almioli, give me the Flavioli. He also says, don't forget the coconut.
Alright, so I'm actually going to save, because if a bucket falls on me in this fight, then that could be really bad. I do have a life shroom, but I don't like to waste it here. The one that I grabbed back in Hooktail Castle, I pretty much just like to use as a safety for Chapter 3 because there's so much RNG there that something terrible might happen.
And just like that, you may now all bid on Afrofusion Part D. For $5,000, Trihex and I will once again fuse our afros. And nothing else.
Alright, so anyone that's familiar with the first Paper Mario knows that Power Bounce has caps, which is just, even if you hit the action command, you will stop doing the jump. So I got capped at 6 there.
That's alright.
So this is like the only fight that caps actually matter. Nice. I got the super guard though, so I should be fine, regardless if I get capped at 6 all 3 times.
You say that as if it's being capped like random? Are the amounts random or is it always 6?
Yeah, it's like you can get capped at like 6 to 9 in this fight. So it's just random. The main reason it's so important is because if you don't do enough damage there before the fist attack, then you waste time. But like they do quite a bit of damage. So if you don't block any of them, then like you risk wasting your life shroom or dying.
And we survived the Puni chapter. It only goes uphill from here, and only more height from here.
Yes. We do come back here though, so.
We do?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
yeah, very briefly.
I've got $20 donated anonymously. Hello from Oslo, Norway. It's morning here, and these Mario runs are the perfect start to my Saturday. Shoutouts to my big brother, Go2, who is probably watching in another part of the country. He introduced me to many games when we were kids, and his birthday is coming up. I think Sgdq is absolutely delicious. Lots of love to all the players and the entire crew for making this amazing event happen. Thank you all, and thank you.
So I have to know this the ticking from the timer. How long?
I'm sorry?
What ticking?
What ticking?
What ticking?
All right, so
Dude, yeah, go for it.
So here you just have to wait a certain amount of time until the door opens. But since I was standing next to it, there's like a one-frame thing I can do. I didn't get it. Okay, so the exclamation point shows up for 1 frame, and if you get it there, the door's open, and Peach says, "Huh, it doesn't seem to open." This is the best Peach cutscene.
Ooh, is this the dancing one?
Yes, this is the dancing one, and the great thing about the dance is there's 16 inputs that you have to do, and you only have to get 10 of them to progress. So it's like the easiest quick time event in any video game.
So can we explain that, like, so Tech is like the evil computer for like this, for the X-Naut spaceship or whatever, but for some reason he's completely infatuated with the shining, perfecting, waifu tier beauty that is Princess Peach. And I don't know, here's some fanfic ammo by having a holographic clone of Peach dance with herself.
Alright, so I actually like only have to do 10, so I just like to mess up the inputs because she does a really funny animation.
I've got a $15 donation from Wicked. I'll donate more if the blonde girl in the back blows a kiss to the camera. Didn't really give an amount on that, so it could be like $1 we have coming back. But thank you.
Alright. So this is one of the 3 Bowser stages that's a side-scrolling level. It's actually kind of interesting because this game obviously came out before Super Paper Mario, and so I feel like this gameplay right here is what inspired that game, because it plays just like it.
It's really reminiscent of Super Mario Bros. 1. Like they give a shout out to my boy Cosmic D12.
Taylor Y.
Yeah, I really want to emphasize here that at the time this was extremely nostalgic because pretty much from 94 to 2006 there was no 2D Mario platformer. Like that didn't happen until New Super Mario Bros. For DS came out. This was tapping on a lot of nostalgia strings here, having that 2D side-scrolling section throughout.
Alright, so...
Go ahead, sorry.
It's not that important, but something I want to point out is, for whatever reason, this Grubba decided to put a poster on the outside of his house. I'm not sure why. You can go ahead.
Oh, cool. I've got a $35 donation from Light. Hey guys, awesome work you're doing. Donated during AGDQ. Figured I should donate again. Paper Mario was one of my favorite games growing up, so going to stay up and enjoy this run. Best of luck to the runner. Thank you very much, Light. I've got $70 from Amarillin. Hi everyone, I'm an amateur speedrunner. I'm an amateur reader, alright. And Almo's stream is one of the ones that inspired me to begin streaming myself. Hope the run goes smoothly and the Goombella clip doesn't give you too much trouble. This donation is to finish the game with Waluigi because Waluigi is the perfect man. Alright. Also like to thank Girth Morgul 10 for his $200 donation. This event is just amazing. Thank you for proposing this. Raising 400K is impressive. Congrats, a French viewer. $35 donated anonymously. You're all wrong. Mario Kart 8 is the superior Mario Kart.
No. That's
confirmed.
That's wrong.
Actually, seriously, can we start that bid war? Can I throw 5 to get that poppin'? Let these scrubs know that Card DS is king, and there is no queen.
Oh, we want to put that in?
All right, so because badge in the Great Tree went the wrong way, I have to grab this one right here.
I've got $40 from Jess Meyer. 100% at Final Fantasy VI all the way. And of course, we have to save Sid. Who could kill the best character? Also, shout outs to Trihex for hyping this run with the Couch Crew. Hype! Also, hype. Yep, hype. Also, Spike, glad you made it so you can serenade us with your sweet voice. Forget about it. Got $35 from Nick Soap Dish. Donating towards naming Yoshi for the #1 Yoshi fan in the world, Jeff Gerstmann. Keep up the great work with the marathon. Y'all rock. Well, thank you, Nick. You rock. Got $15 from Furzin14. I was actually done donating, but seeing Almo run changed my mind. So Almo, when's early Ultra Hammer?
Okay, so early Ultra Hammer is a thing that we've been trying to find for over a year. You can't get it until after you get the Ultra Boots, which is after Chapter 6. But if you got the Ultra Hammer early, in addition with being able to get to Chapter 4 without Yoshi, then you could skip all of Chapter 3 and there would be a lot less RNG. The Ultra Hammer is the chest that's right up here. But as of now, there's no way to get it, except the intended way.
Pearson also went on to say, also, I expect you to show us Mario's brilliant footwork before investing in oil. Money goes to Almo's choice.
Put it towards gold. And I know what he's talking about. I'll show off the glitch.
Wait, which one?
The one at Rogueport Harbor.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Good night.
Alright, so as you can see, all the badges that I collected early on that I'm just getting rid of now is getting me a lot of coins. Yeah, I saw that. And I do saw that, okay. Alright, and now I have to buy that contacts later, or now that I broke earlier from Prologue. Okay, so what I'm going to check for here is Mega Rush. This is a 25% chance of it happening. It wasn't there. So it's similar to the badge shop in the first Paper Mario, but it's like the chance of it being there is way less. It's a 25% chance, and so to reset what he's selling, you have to go 2 loading zones away. So I'm just going to go up to the screen here, and then I'm going to do some other stuff that I have to do on the west side of Rogueport anyway. And hopefully he has it next time. If he doesn't, it's not a big deal. I don't need it until later. I just like to get it now.
Alright, so what you just did there was the secret order in order to reveal the Mafia boss's hidden lair or whatever? Right?
Yeah, you just have to buy a dried shroom and a dizzy dial, and then that prompts the question. The first answer doesn't matter, but the second one is yellow.
Alright, so another important question here. Again, I mean, given a lot of thought. Who is the ideal voice actor for the Mafia boss?
Vinny.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's gotta be like the biggest, like, New York. I don't know. I have to, like, stop myself.
Definitely not Don Cheadle. Okay, so all that stuff I just bought, I'm going to store because I don't need the Thunderbolts until really late in the game, and these other 3 things are useless. Okay, so I'm gonna check for Mega Rush again. He doesn't have it. Alright, so that's fine. I just have to get it after I do everything in Glitzville now.
Ah, that bickering.
Okay, so I'm gonna invest 300 coins into Lumpy here, because he pays me back 999 later, so it's definitely worth it. Alright, so when Furzin donated, he wanted me to do this this little stair glitch here.
So how'd you do
that? You just spin as you're going down the stairs, and it keeps restarting the animation, then you just hold down.
Okay.
So I cleared up my inventory by storing the stuff that I bought in West Side, so I could buy these fright masks, because I need these in Chapter 3 to manipulate my leveling, so I'd stay as low level as possible, so I'd stay below level 10, like I mentioned earlier.
So, kind of an obvious question, but the mafia and the husband and wife, they're all those little things from Mario Sunshine, right?
Yeah.
Fiantas?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the hierarchy. Fianta Master.
I just want to bring up a random thing here, like, shout outs to the fantastic, I don't know, translation team, writing team for this game. Like, if you actually could read the dialogue right now, you can, it's so easy to imagine the voices for all these characters because the dialogue is so vivid.
Yeah, like all the dialogue in this game is what makes this game really great.
Yeah, so big shout out to Nintendo's localization team.
I'd also like to say a little bit about Doctors Without Borders. It's easy for us, you know, as we're coming to the close of this marathon to, you know, get into the hype of we're just sitting here playing video games, but what you all have donated for is truly a beautiful thing. Just to point out some statistics. For all of you, for any $10 donation, that can purchase 45 emergency food rations for use in a crisis or natural disaster. For any $50 donation, that can purchase enough vaccine to inoculate 175 children against a deadly outbreak of measles. For $100, that can purchase 17 wool blankets to protect displaced people from the cold. While we are sitting here and playing video games and having fun, you have donated for something very serious and for something very beautiful. So for that, I thank you all.
It's a good time to ask here. So, provide some contrast here to what a normal gameplay of Thousand Door would be like. Like an average first person's playthrough would be like, what, like 40 plus hours?
It depends how much you actually complete. If you were just playing the game and just trying to get to the end, probably like 20 to 30 hours. But if you were if you're a completionist and you're trying to collect everything, then yeah, I would definitely say upwards of 40 hours.
Well, what about you? Do you remember your first playthrough, Almo? Like,
it was a long time ago.
It was sub 6.
I remember mine. I was like 80 plus hours in my first playthrough. I just couldn't get enough of it. I was completely engulfed in the game.
I don't know about 20 to 30. That's like, I mean, as like a little kid, I probably had a lot more trouble with like a bunch of the stuff in this game.
Right.
Yeah, I'll admit my #1 stuck moment whenever we get to it, because it's pretty. I feel like it'll be something to laugh at when we get to it in Chapter 6. So why is Rock Hawk the best character in the game?
He's got swag.
Shout out to all the Flavio nut huggers. I'm sorry to break it to you, but it's easily Rock Hawk who's the best.
No, that pineapple guy.
Okay, so just to explain a bit of why this chapter is really terrible for speedrunning, so it's basically just fight after fight in this chapter, and with each fight you're given a condition by this guy right here, Grubba, and in order to progress in the fastest possible way, you have to win the fight as well as obey whatever condition he gives you. So sometimes he can just give you some really terrible things, and it just wastes a lot of time. It won't matter that much in marathon setting, but in an attempt, you can have stuff that makes you lose like 45 to 50 seconds.
Yeah, this chapter is a lot safer than it used to be, because now, like, getting bad luck in chapter 3, at worst you lose a minute or two. But back when you had to do like every single fight, lots of bad luck could mean, you know, you lose like upwards of like, I don't know, 5-6 minutes. That's like a worst case scenario. But it was a lot worse than it is now. So I'm glad we can skip part of this chapter even.
So brace us for that. So I know then typically you start in the minor leagues, and, you know, you start at rank 20, rise up to rank 10, then you go into the major leagues. What are we skipping exactly this chapter? The major league?
Yeah, you're skipping ranks 7 to 1 and Rock Hawk. So you save like 8 minutes overall from that. Minor league is much tamer than major league. The conditions on certain things are slightly harder, and some can only happen in major league. So the chapter's definitely not as bad, but there's still some things that can happen that is just bad luck. So I don't actually have to read this text because the first condition is always just appeal once. So there's actually a consistent strategy for, whoops, yes, I did get that. So there is a consistent strategy for this one here, but every fight after this for the rest of the chapter, there's like 13 or 14 conditions that it can draw from. And he can just give you any one of them on any given fight, so sometimes that messes with my strategy.
And we're talking about conditions that range from having to use at least one item to letting your partner attack at least once, right? What are like the ones that you can run into?
There's don't use your hammer, don't use your jump, don't use items, use a special move, don't use a special move.
Don't use flower points.
Yeah, don't use flower points.
Should an enemy damage you at least 3 times?
Yeah, that one's dumb.
Not a good one. And that's the worst one, I'm assuming?
It's using
one of the worst.
Okay,
yeah.
so like there's some things that you can get in a row that are really bad, like use a special move. So the fastest special move you can use is Earth Tremor. The other 2 that I have right now are really long, and so using Earth Tremor takes up 2 of the 3 star points that I have. So if I get that twice in a row, or just a second time before I level up, because you can't heal star power from sleeping in the bed in this chapter, you have to appeal in battle. You're forced to use Sweet Treat, which is a 45-second animation. Also really important to note is all those fright masks that I bought, I'm going to be using here, and unlike the rest of the game so far, there are certain fights in this game that it doesn't work 100% of the time on some enemies. So that messes with my leveling a bit. So I have to pay attention to how many star points I have, and if I have to fix it at some point, then like there's backup strats for literally everything here. Okay, let your enemy damage you 3 times.
Sick.
Alright, so normally I would just use the Fright Mask and they would run away, but since they have to actually attack me, what I'm going to do is swap in Flurry, because if the Paratroopa targets Oops, then he'll get knocked down and he won't be able to do anything. So yeah, so now I can just use the Fright Mask with Flurry. And one didn't run. That's not a big deal though, so I can just jump with Mario so he doesn't attack me. So instead of getting 1 star point on this fight, I get 2. So you have a little bit of leeway. You can get 9 extra star points without taking a 30-second loss in Chapter 4. That's the main reason you don't want to be over-leveled. So getting one there is fine.
And in previous routes, being over-leveled meant you were like almost completely screwed for the final boss. And now it's only a 30-second time loss, so much safer.
So yeah, with the old route, if you were over-leveled and you leveled up on Rock Hawk, there would be no way to get into peril for Grubba. So you wouldn't be able to use Mega Rush, and he has a lot of HP. So there would be like no consistent way to do that fight. So you would just have to just keep power bouncing him over and over, doing a lot less damage. And his attacks are a little random, so you would just have to super guard a bunch of his stuff. So it's definitely a lot nicer now, where you can consistently get into peril for him, so Grubba's not as big of a deal.
And do those pokies run 100% of the time?
Yeah, the pokies run 100% of the time.
Shoutouts to Pokey.
I have $50 donated anonymously. Time to give my money. Awesome Sgdq. Thanks to French Restream and MV. Lots of love for organization of GDQ. I've also got $25 donated by Crag. Hey Almo, I'm donating again, hoping this comment gets read. I've had so much respect for you running my favorite game of all time. I originally had a joke about Pi being a sellout and sponsoring this donation with Aquafina water, but oh well. Also, Trihex, will you consider running this game as a big TTYD nerd?
Wait, say it again? Wait, what?
Would you consider running this game considering how big of a TTYD nerd you are?
You know, admittedly, I was interested in doing this like 2011, prior to Almo just completely being a beast at it and pushing the world record down to like sub 6 hours. Admittedly now though, I'm intimidated. Like, I know it's an unfortunate byproduct you don't want to see happen in speedrunning, but dude, he's a beast. Like, it's so daunting to have to even come anywhere near that percentile. Plus, he's already giving the run justice. I need to deliver better runs for Yoshi's Island. So before I move on to something else, I want to get that popping, get that really good. But no, Almo is leaving quite a legacy on TTYD. And I look forward to him pushing it further, or whatever he wants to do next.
Okay, so I got no items, which is like really bad on this fight.
Which fight is it?
The Lakitu.
Oh.
So my backup strat for this is actually to use Earth Tremor, which that didn't go so well before.
Oh yeah, with the lead on
right.
TV. Yeah.
So.
I think.
Alright, so hopefully it's not too bad.
This is so hard.
No, there we go.
Alright, so since that gave me 10 instead of 1, that was 9 extra, and from the Koopa fight, I got 1 extra, so I'm actually over leveled right now, so I can fix that on a later fight. It actually is pretty typical that you are over-leveled and have to fix it.
So from Spike's comment earlier about me entering TTYD, relevant to your runs here, your current PB being 5 hours, 35 minutes?
37.
37?
Yeah.
Are you happy with that time right now? Or are you trying to push it further down on your own stream?
I want to get 5:35, and then once I'm at that point, I'll probably start implementing more. Oh, that's terrible. More difficult stuff to push it lower. Okay, so I have an extra fright mask because I didn't use one on the Lakitus, and they both ran, so that's fine.
And do you still have one extra then?
Yeah.
Okay.
So before the chapter, I bought 6 fright masks, but I only use it on 5 fights. I get an extra one as a backup in case something like that would happen. But then if you don't use them on fights where you're supposed to, you have an extra backup. So like it's not a huge deal that I didn't have to use it on the Lakitu.
I've got $5 donated anonymously. Crash Team Racing for Best Mario Kart. Also put this towards Afrofusion.
Alright, so that's pretty typical that he doesn't run. And I actually can't use my last fright mask because I need to use it on another fight to fix my leveling. So I'll just kill him normally.
Also got $10 from Violi. I'm sorry, were you about to say something? No, all right, $10 from Violi. Hey, little tight on money here, but with all these awesome tricks being done in one of my favorite games of all time, how could I not donate at least a little bit? Also, money was gonna go towards saving the animals, but Afrofusion must be done. Got a $5 donation from Virtual256. The power of static electricity compels you. The power of static electricity compels you. The power of static electricity compels you.
I'm sorry?
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. So what just happened was this is the fight I'm supposed to fix my leveling on, but I got don't use items. So I'm actually forced to be over leveled now.
Aw, sad face.
Yeah.
So what'll happen now because of it?
All this means is I'll level up between the first and second Dupless fights in Chapter 4, which means I have to put myself back into peril, so it's just a 30-second loss.
Level up height? Not really.
Alright, so the first 2 level ups were FP, and everything for the rest of the game is BP. I need a lot of badge points to be able to set up specific badge setups for certain bosses, so BP is really important in the run.
I've got $20 from Andric11. Howdy, Almo. Grubba here. Ready to get your fists dirty, huh? There you go, son. I got a treat for you. Your first SGDQ run's gonna be against the 1,000-year door. Don't worry about it. It'll be a piece of cake. Just speed it up, okay, son? Hey, we want to get everyone fired up, though, so appeal to the crowd at least once. Well, good luck, Pard. Grubby condition.
Alright, so I'm actually going out to grab the Yoshi egg right now. So, I'll be getting that in a couple of minutes, and that's where I name him. So, the donation center for that is gonna end in like 2 minutes.
And the spot to stand to like activate the Yoshi egg going up on top of the hot dog stand is like oddly specific, and it's kind of frustrating to if you don't know where you're supposed to stand.
Yeah, like sometimes it just lands on you and it does not work. I see a lot of people when they're first learning this game are just playing it casually and they chase the Yoshi egg around, and it's much easier to just stand in one spot.
I've got $5 from Dr. Drunk. I'll donate more if the guy in the Mega Milk shirt blows a kiss to the camera.
Extra wet.
Love you, Trihex.
I don't know if the sound effects were completely called for.
Oh, they were called for.
I mean, at a competition, I had her kiss
Oh,
earlier.
okay, that's true.
I've got $10 from Ad. It doesn't matter which Mario Kart is best, just as long as we all agree that 64 is the worst.
Agreed. Ooh, even Super Circuit is better than 64, and that's really saying something.
64 just taps nostalgia. You have to admit it at some point.
Yeah.
Drifting on that game is complete. Ugh. Yeah, it's like 24/7 banana peels everywhere.
We received a $5 donation anonymously. I'm voting F-Zero for best Mario Kart.
Anonymously, huh? Big Glaria.
So this fight here, the only way to actually beat the Armored Harriers is with Yoshi, but Yoshi hasn't hatched yet. So the way to hatch him is by losing the fight, and since I have a life shroom, instead of actually dying, the fastest way to lose is just run away. So, what actually won the Yoshi name? Because that's about to happen right now.
Yeah, let's see what we got real quick.
Waiting for the wonderful upset.
Yoshi name is going to be Gerstman.
Okay.
At $6,307. I'd like to thank you, all of you, for donating over $12,000 for that bid war alone.
Yeah, we should clap for that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I'm asked a really embarrassing question. Should I know what that is? What Gershman?
I actually don't know myself.
No? Okay. I mean, is it a cool answer? Oh.
Oh, that guy!
Oh, wow.
That's actually, that's funny, I like that.
I'm mad now.
Oh, dude, that is That's an amazing YouTube video. You should watch it. Unintended hilarity. Yeah, like right up there with the 8.8 Twilight Princess guy. What's his name? Come on, y'all know his name? I should know his name. Whatever. GameSpot editor, GameSpot purchased an 8.8. Is internet famous for being a bad reviewer. Gerstmann is his tier. The same guy. Might be the same guy actually. So I see that you're like really good at super blocking. Is there ever a point where super blocking isn't the optimal thing to do?
Yeah, actually, a lot of enemies that first strike you, just regular guarding them is faster, because there's different animation for super guarding when they actually get hit. So typically, like anything that shoots a projectile at you, super guarding is fine, but regular guarding is usually just faster. So I just do that, but in late game, because my health is so low, I just try to super guard anything that I get hit by.
Also because some of the conditions are like get damaged 3 times. If you super guard an attack, it doesn't count as you taking damage, so you can't super guard if you want to fulfill the condition.
Okay.
Got a $20 donation from Nick7. Oh man, I love Paper Mario the 1000 Tick Store. I play this game almost every year and it never gets old. I look forward to seeing the great Gonzalez mop the floor with Rock Hawk's face. Thanks for doing this. You're all great.
what ticketing? No, seriously though, it stops when I restart chapter 3, so it's not too much longer.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I was legit worried this was gonna happen for another like 3.5 hours.
No.
I wasn't gonna say anything.
This is the real reason why TTYD has never been in a GDQ.
Actually, I have enough FP. I'm fine.
I've got $15 from Steve1. Thank you for doing the Marios. It is good.
Okay, so I have to actually fail the condition on the next fight, but win it, so I automatically start D-ranking. And I have to D-rank back to minor league to make the skip work correctly. So that's perfect, because he said don't use your hammer, and the intended thing to do is use my hammer on this fight anyway. I'm actually going to try something here that I don't know if it works. It's not a big deal though. I just want to see if I can fix my leveling on this fight.
And something important to note is that he said he needs to fail the condition but win the fight, so he can't just run away because then he'd lose the fight. Right. So he needs to just not use his hammer because it's telling him he shouldn't, but also win.
Okay. Good clarification.
So I'm just going to do this, but I'm only going to do 1 damage to them. They only have 2 HP. They should still maybe run.
He does. Yeah, I don't know if those even run at all.
Oh, they do. Awesome. Okay, so that'll fix my leveling. So
how many star points do they usually give you?
Like 10 or so. So that works out fine.
Okay.
So not only does that save me from losing 30 seconds in Chapter 4, it also cleared up my inventory a bit.
I've got a $25 donation from Jess4. Basically donating this because I love Spike Vachita's little southern accent. It's adorable. Also for charity and stuff. Have a fab weekend, y'all. Heart, Jess. Money goes to Spike.
Okay, so this is actually the main reason that I even progressed this far in the chapters for this hammer upgrade right here. So now all I'm going to do is D-rank back to minor league, go back to chapter 2 to revert the game to that point, and then restart chapter 3. And then there's a sequence break that you can do from the very beginning of the chapter and go all the way to the end, and you need the super hammer to do it, or you soft lock.
Yeah, so if you didn't need the super hammer to do it, you would just do it when you first go to chapter 3, but you can't do it unless you have the hammer. So he has to go all the way through the chapter until he gets the hammer, then he can go back and do the glitch.
So right now you're starting the D-rank process?
Right. I only just have to go back to minor league, so I only have to lose 3 fights. So whatever he gives me, use a special move. So I just don't use a special move. So I can just run immediately.
There are some conditions you can get, even when you're trying to fail, that can be frustrating because of like how you have to fail them.
Yeah.
Like if you get finish the fight in 5 turns or less, and you have to make sure that the fight goes longer than 5 turns, which is obviously not very fast.
Is it still okay if we read some donations?
Yeah.
Alright, we have a $10 anonymous donation saying Insta Baby. The reason is, I'm the president. Yeah! We have a $75 donation from Remy Inoloff Blanc. So many insane runs this summer. Kirby Superstar, Four Swords Adventure, La Mulana, and of course the Metal Wolf Chaos. That said, you all are awesome, especially when you flew halfway around the planet to participate in this event, all for charity. Kudos to Mr. MV, you make all of us French geeks proud. Keep being awesomely fast and putting those skills to helping people around the world. $50 from Peter Lustig. You guys are doing a great job. May the frames be with you. Greetings from Bavaria. We have $5 anonymously donated. Micro Machines for Best Mario Kart. Keep up the good work and I'll donate next year.
Okay, so this next fight is the last one that I have to do. So since losing it will automatically put me back in minor league, the condition actually doesn't matter. I'm also going to use this fight to put myself closer to peril. So it sets me up for the boss fight.
So should we go over that then? So what peril is when Mario's at 1 HP. Well, when you're at 5 or less, you're in danger. But when you're at 1 HP, you're in peril.
Right.
And that's important because you have a certain badge that. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So being at 1 HP will activate the badge Mega Rush, which I checked for it a couple of times earlier, but it wasn't there. So
he doesn't have it yet.
Yeah, so I will have it, and it increases my attack by 5. So instead of my jumps starting at 2, they would start at 7. And I also have Power Rush, which increases my damage by 2 at 5 HP or less. So since they stack, my damage will be increased by 7, and using those with Power Bounce means I'll be able to like kill every boss much faster.
Everything, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember anymore. In the route, do you ever have to go to the casino and like get multiple Mega Rushes?
You buy Power Rushes in the Pianta Parlor. So I have one now, and I buy 6 later. So stacking 7 of them increases my attack by 14, and I actually lower my HP later in the run, so they're always active. So my damage is always plus 14.
Yeah, so not only do you not ever upgrade your HP, you actually go to Chet Rippo later on in the game and you downgrade it so that the max HP that you can have is 5, which is in danger, so that your Mega or Power Rushes are always active, so you can do insane amounts of damage.
We call that the Danger Mario strat. Alright, Mega Rush was not there again. So I'm just going to go back to Chapter 2 now and revert the game back to that point with the sequence break that I did earlier.
Yeah, I'd say those of y'all who've played Thousand Door before are going to see some obscene amounts of damage dealt per turn. Like some legit crazy stuff.
Want to remind you guys that if you'd like to see the Afrofusion, that the $5,000 donation incentive must be met before the end of TTYD. So you've got about 3.5 hours to meet that.
Ooh. How deliciously evilly prompt. I'll take it.
We were a little ambiguous about it.
Alright, so this is the floor panel that I skipped earlier. And you'll see when I break it that Punio appears because he has text here. So now I've reverted the game back to Chapter 2.
We did it, dude.
And now I have all the Punies with me again.
Wow.
But the only reason I did that was so I could restart Chapter 3, so I just leave them all, because I don't like the Punies.
Yeah, you don't actually need them anymore now.
I'd like to take a quick moment to say shout-outs to the AC, because it is flippin' cold in here.
Well,
it's cold.
To be fair, I mean, Sgdq 11 and 2012 were both like volcano blistering hot, so you got your wish.
I guess this is the better alternative. I've got a $10 donation from Anthony C. Really enjoying the stream. Thought I'd donate for all the time I've been watching. Finishing some late night philosophy homework, so I'll use a logic argument to show where everyone's money should be going. You can either save the animals or kill them. Saving the animals is slow. Going slow is bad. Kill the animals.
Alright, so the reason I just fell in the water there was to get my HP to 1, which is in peril. So as soon as I get Mega Rush, that will be active. So now since I already have the blimp ticket, I can just go right back to Chapter 3. And the reason I had to D-rank was because rank is stored independently in this game. So when I restart the chapter, it just knows that I'm in minor league, so I can successfully restart the chapter. If I'm in major league, it won't restart correctly, and I won't be able to do the skip. So please have it. Okay. So now I just have to keep going back and forth until I get it. Unfortunately, this is like the worst RNG thing in the run.
So what? That's 25% chance. That's 4 failed visits, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Someone do some math for me here. Or don't do any math.
Okay.
So let's say we were chasing world record right now. Like, how many of these can you endure without losing time?
Well, I got it first try in world record, so like each extra attempt that I'm having to do like this is like 20-25 seconds, so I can bleed time really fast.
And what is the world record for most Mega Rush tries again?
20. I hold that record. Let's not.
Yeah. That must have been a very depressing run.
That was actually a run that had already died, and I just was like, let's see how many tries it ends up being, and it was 20. It's ridiculous. I don't think it will go quite that far.
Dude, you should have got timing tutor, man.
That would have been helpful.
Kind of corny story, but like my first playthrough, I was infatuated with the stylish commands, and timing tutor was like the hype for me. Like, it's a shame you don't see. Shame you only see them like. Actually, are we gonna see them ever again, or you don't ever do the hammer stylish command at this point?
No, I really don't use hammer for the rest of the run. This is really unfortunate. Nice marathon luck.
That's what I'm here for, baby.
Get hyped for 20?
21.
Okay, so while I'm doing this, you can just read more donations.
All right, you get it. I got a $35 anonymous donation. Well, slap me and call me sassafras. Paper Mario is one of my favorite games, and I never get tired of watching it. All of you guys are doing a great job. Keep it up. Simon from Sweden. We have another anonymous donation of $10. Awesome run, guys. But that ticking noise will haunt my dreams. This money goes towards Waluigi, the people's champion. Another anonymous donation, this one for $150. Hi all, my brother and I used to play Paper Mario when we were both little, and I am so happy to see a marathon being played right now. Thank you all for donating and supporting a great cause, even though we are observing video games playing on live internet TV. Thank you, Speed Demos Archive, for presenting such wonderful games that bring back joyous memories to many people. Got a $5 donation from the Chateau, donating another $5. Loving the run so far, Almo. Glad to see that HS made it to the couch. Don't forget to talk to the coconut, Almo.
Okay, there we go.
Yay. What was that, 11?
Yeah.
I can smell the red splits already.
Yeah, that's pretty terrible. That's like it's like about 4 minutes lost. And just to explain how bad that is, so my PD is a 537, and I've been playing this game for 2 years, and my sum of best is a 532. So that would kill the run right there.
Yeah.
Just that by itself. Okay, so I saved because this is like really easy to do, but when I restart the chapter, I have to do a certain thing with the text, and if I don't do it correctly, then I'm screwed. So, so saving was a good idea.
Shoutouts to the creepy blimp ride.
Yeah,
are all about
okay.
to experience.
Yeah, so this is where the ticking stops. So when you restart chapter 3, for whatever reason, the music just cuts out, and that's what stops the ticking too. So for anyone who was getting really annoyed by it, it's done.
Yes.
I'll clap for that.
And with that, I'd also like to announce from donations alone, we have just passed $450,000.
Yes.
Okay, so what I have to do with the text here is I just have to delay one of them, because when I come back, it's going to play the Yoshi egg cutscene, even though I already have Yoshi, because it just assumes when I'm starting the chapter, it's like, oh, you're at rank 11, so this is when you can get Yoshi. So it's going to play that cutscene, but I have to delay it until the opening cutscene starts playing, so that successfully restarts the chapter. So this one doesn't matter right here, and then this one right here, I just have to wait. Until right here, and I'm fine.
And right there, Yoshi. Okay.
Yeah. So an interesting thing about having Yoshi at this point, because you're not supposed to have him, all his text says no messages English, which is just what happens when like a character doesn't have a script at a certain point. But since there's text there, you just always get that text box. And funny enough, it's actually faster right here because when you do it the first time, you have multiple text boxes on some of them, and you only have that one text box doing that, so you save like a couple of text boxes just by having Yoshi out.
Got $5.55 from Not Maybeck. Oh, how I love the Mario RPG games. But I gotta get good like Almo. Put $5 towards saving the animals and the rest to killing them. Alright, we'll do that.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is when he asks me to sign up to be a fighter, I'm gonna answer no, and then you can just walk around his office here. And this is the reason you have to restart the chapter. It's the only time that you have access to walk around in here, so it's gonna allow me to do a skip. I was practicing earlier and I was messing it up a lot, so hopefully I can get it pretty quickly. Mario still gets caught on these guys because I hadn't done this cutscene yet. So the trick I'm about to do is called bookcase jump, and what I do is I jump from the couch, and it's like really precise, and I have to get up onto the bookcase with it. And I got it first try. Wow. Okay. Okay. So once you're up there, you can just walk into the vent because there's no collision on that side, because the only time you're actually supposed to be up on the bookcase is when you do this right here. So.
And that's why I need Ultra Hammer.
Right.
Knock the
Well,
vent away.
yeah, you need the hammer upgrade.
Yeah.
So now by doing that, I just restarted the chapter, and now I'm all the way at the end, and all I have to do is fight Grubba.
I've got a $50 donation from G Pie. I'd also donate my wife if I could, but since it's about a healthy cost, $50 will do it. Love you all.
Okay, so the reason that Mega Rush is so necessary is because Grubba has 60 HP. So if you didn't have it, then you can't beat the fight as quickly. And there's 3 different things he can do when he powers up. He can raise his attack, his defense, or he can become dodgy, which just makes me miss more often. And it's random which one he does, so there's like no consistent way to do it. But by having this badge and doing this setup, I can beat him before he does any of that. I'm also going to use this Ice Storm that I picked up earlier to try and freeze him, which skips his animation of powering up. It doesn't actually matter that much. He didn't freeze.
Got a $35 donation from Diaterios. It's the 4th time I follow your marathon, and it's always a pleasure. Good games, good cause. Thank you for all you do. Thank you, Diaterios. I've got $20 donated anonymously. Guys, do an Ultima Online speedrun. All right. You get it.
So if we were like in a typical speed run, this is where like things would pick up, right? No more RNG heavy sequences.
There's a couple of things that are RNG. There's Ember fights in Chapter 5 that I have to use Gale Force on, and Gale Force is a sort of luck-based move. Other than that, yeah, like most of the horrible RNG is over with, so now it's all just execution.
I've got $10 from Crown Logic. Well done to everyone running. Been watching GDQs for years now and enjoy every single one and try to tune in every day. All of you are true heroes in the gaming community. Good luck to all the runners. You have big support here in the UK. Thank you very much, Crown Logic. I've got $100 from Asday. Dear Spike Vachita, can you say I have no idea. Tuturu, like my Yushi was doing yesterday? She is, her voice is much cuter than mine. I don't know if I can match that. So, tutu? Oh. Tutu.
Kind of bad.
What? I thought it was adorable. I've also got a $259 donation from Etch. Sometimes you just need a little fusion. Also donating the same amount as Laserlong's swear jar from his run of Mad World. Wish I could have watched more this week. Glad I got to see Almo run TTYD live. No more ticking hype. Etch.
The dress and zipping makes up for it. God, I wish you can read these cutscenes. That's like one of the best scenes right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, skipping all the text gives a lot of funny dialogue.
Well, I'll give you the gist of it. So, Philippines is trying to impersonate an X-Naut and trying to get some intel off of the Grand Master one or whatever. And logically, you would think, you know, he has a feminine voice, you know, who's going to notice that? And he does, and he calls her out on it, and it's kind of funny. I guess you have to play it and find out.
I've got $10 from Mr. Rabbit. Awesome run. TTYD is one of my all-time favorite games. I could never beat the last boss because of the 10-hour cutscene right before. Please do the Mega Milk pose.
What? Oh, okay. Sorry.
All right. Welcome to Late Night Sgdq 2014. Full of Mega Milk pose. I've also got $100 donated anonymously. Vive Mr. MV Viva Medicine Sans Frontier, which stands for Doctors Without Borders, or translated into English is Doctors Without Borders.
Shoutouts to Pineapple Guy. With his tie clipped into himself.
Does he ever appear again?
At the end, yeah. At the very end cutscene when it shows all like the places you visited, I think he's there.
Thank God Pineapple Song comes back.
Oh yeah.
And we're coming up on about the 2.5 hour mark of this run. Again, around the 4 hour mark. We're going to have to choose what character choice we will have for the end game costume. Right now, it's still in a dead heat between Waluigi and Luigi. Waluigi still leading at $2,376.55, while Luigi only $126 behind at $2,250 on the dot. And a big shout outs to almost $5,000 being raised on that bid war alone. To note, Mario moved up to $88.69, so good for him.
Alright, so I actually have to get rejected by the Twilight Town pipe right now because you have to check this at least once before you can enter, so it's just faster to do it now before you visit the 1,000-year door. because the 1,000-year door will warp you back up to Rogueport.
Oh, this is such an epic tease right here.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, there'll never be a time you have to do the pit of 100 trials in a run,
No.
right?
The pit of 100 trials, for anyone who doesn't know, is 100 floors of fights, and you get different badges every 10 levels, and you get like an item upgrade on floor 50 to increase your inventory to 20 spots instead of the 10 that you're given. And there's a really cool boss at the end of it, but there's nothing useful that you need there, so you don't actually visit it in the speedrun.
I believe after beating Bonetail, you get Return to Sender, is it?
Return Postage.
Return Postage, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Which is a pretty sick badge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That badge, for any enemy that damages you directly, they take half the damage that they dealt to you. So it's pretty OP, but
Fun fact, that does not work on Hooktail.
Really?
Because you can do the Pit of 100 Trials before Hooktail,
Yep.
and if somehow you manage to survive it and get the badge, it doesn't work.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Got $10 more donated anonymously. I thought your T3 was fine, reader. Just started replaying this last week. So happy to see someone running it at Sgdq. This goes towards Waluigi hype. Also, when are prizes in it? I actually don't know when we've been. After the marathon. Okay, cool. And I've also got $50 donated from the Linkor without a comment. Thank you very much for your generous donation. Got a $50 anonymous donation. TTYD is my favorite video game ever. Will never forget the night when I beat Super Grubba with my dad and the GameCube broke from a power outage.
Wow.
Good luck with the rest of your run, Almo.
Thank you. Alright, so casually, this chapter is really interesting because of the story, but as a speedrun, it's a lot of go from point A to point B. So,
and then back from point B to point A.
Yeah, a lot of that.
A lot of complaints you hear about this game, especially casually, are directed towards this chapter specifically for the number of backtracking sequences that you have to do.
Yeah. So unfortunately, there aren't like any tricks really in this chapter, but there are a couple of things that I'll point out that I pay attention to in a speedrun.
You just walk through the pig.
So the old man's explaining that the town is cursed, right?
Right. Yeah, he's explaining that every time the bell tolls in the town, someone is turned into a pig. So Mario has to go and figure out who's doing this.
I've got $200 from Not Jim. MSF is best. Always the best. Always numero uno. Great to see so much passion put into speedrunning. Keep it up. Thank you very much, Not Jim. And once again, another just huge shout outs to all of you who have donated or just been able to point us out through social media and whatnot. Again, you can do that on Twitter with hashtag Sgdq 2014. And once again, just very excited that we are on pace to at least double last year's Sgdq. It's always amazing to see these numbers go up every year.
Oh, so I take it you don't know the rolling move yet, right?
No.
The roll-up move.
He's learning that right now.
Yeah,
Okay.
that key I just grabbed will unlock the room that it's in, and that black key will unlock the Tube Curse chest, which allows me to progress in the chapter. Okay, so what I just did there was actually what speed swapping is, so I guess I can explain that. So when you're traveling to the left and right, you have a certain speed value, and when you're walking up and down, your speed value is slightly greater. So if you walk up or down and then switch to left or right, which is the x-axis, then you'll keep that speed for a little bit. And if you do frame perfect jumps, then you can maintain that speed. So it's really hard to make use of it in real time because you'd be spending all this time like running on the wrong axis just to like attempt it. But it like I'll do it in a couple of places where it doesn't waste too much time. But TAS makes a lot of use of it, and so you see Mario jumping around a lot everywhere in that. So this enemy that I'm about to be near is really annoying. So I can use Flurry to stun it right now, but I lose all my partners halfway through the chapter. So I can't use Flurry, so that specific Crazy Daisy becomes really annoying to dodge, and it's pretty much the only inconsistent thing in this chapter. Just based on the enemy placement.
And he switches characters while he's in the background there because if you switch characters in the background, it doesn't have to show the animation of your partner like going in and out of what I can only assume is Mario's pocket, since the partner isn't with you in the background.
Those frames. 2 hours in, still thirsty.
Always. Alright, so what I'm going to do now is put myself into peril because I'm at full health, since you heal post-chapter on English. So I need to use this guy to get myself down to 1 HP. So all I'm going to do is just swap partners in and out because it's the fastest animation in battle. and just use this Buzzy Beetle to manipulate my health.
Got a $15 donation from S. Marion without a comment. Thank you very much. I've also got a $10 donation from WonderJ13. Hi, Almu. I'm so glad to see you make your game all the way to Sgdq. I've loved watching you since I started in 2013, and I can't wait to see what'll happen from there. Keep on running. Plus, Waluigi hype! I've got another anonymous $10 donation. Hey guys, want to raise even more money for charity? You should totally do a sexy pinup calendar featuring the hunks and babes of the speedrunning community. Let's be honest, everyone needs a picture of Trihex's Mega Milk pose on their wall. Money to Afrofusion because afros are amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Got a $35 donation from T0. Thank you for providing hours of awesome entertainment and money for a great cause. Money does not go to Runner's Choice because that involves killing animals.
Those assumptions.
Sort of a theoretical, interesting thing about this chapter is after I fight Dupless here for the first time, I get all of my partners taken away, and I don't have them for the second half of the chapter. But regardless of any partners that you collect, it's been tested with action replay that even if you're missing a certain partner, you will automatically get them back after you fight Dupless for the second time. So you could theoretically, if it were possible, skip every partner up to this point, and then you would still have them for everything after Chapter 4.
Oh, for the cutscene when they all like regather.
Yes.
That's pretty cool. Eventually. I have faith in the community to find that huge skip. It's a pretty nifty theme. Do you only hear this theme for Dupless?
I'm sorry, what?
The little do theme.
This theme right now?
No, the one that was like for. I'm sorry.
I don't know. You might hear it later on with the Shadow Sirens because Dupless joins the Shadow Sirens, but I don't know specifically.
I'm not doing that fight.
I mean, if you did do it.
Right.
Oh yeah. While we were kind of talking about action replay, do you want to explain what levitate percent is?
Okay. So, levitate is kind of a joke category that I came up with, and it was just it's just using action replay to use like a moon jump cheat, and like that's the only one I use, and just beat the game as fast as possible. And just by having a height gain technique, there are a lot of ridiculous things that can happen. So if there were ever to be a height gain technique in this game, it would be incredibly, incredibly broken.
And how fast can you beat the game with levitate?
Like it would be less than 2 hours.
Oh wow. Now when you say levitate, we're talking like a moon jump?
Yes.
Cheat?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So just having like any kind of height gain technique would lead to getting a lot of things early, or just like completing stuff faster.
When I first played this game and like got to that part where like the fake where Dupless leaves, but he looks like you, and then like the Shadow Mario is laying on the ground, I thought I like soft locked the game or something because I didn't even try to move around.
Yeah, you actually
happened?
have to press A to get up from that. So if you're just like moving the control stick around and nothing's happening, you might think that something was wrong.
That's a cute one. Wait until my chapter 6 spaghetti that I'll tell you when we get there. Alright, it's pretty bad. Alright, so I'm gonna give you a pop quiz on your TTYD nerdum here. So the other Siren sisters, aside from Vivian, what are the other two's names?
The one in a yellow hat is Marilyn, and the short one is Belda.
Nerd. No, I'm kidding you.
You just got wrecked.
Not good stuff.
Nice coin.
Yeah. Okay, so since I don't have Flurry or Yoshi, these enemies are a little harder to dodge. So this one right here is random. It's actually in a really nice spot.
Oh yeah, it's getting. Okay. Nice.
The frames, the seconds, the tenths of seconds actually.
Alright, so I actually roll into a tube here because tube is faster than running when you travel long distances. If you're only traveling like a certain short distance, then it's not worth it to roll into the tube and then roll out because the animations are so long. So this is like the only chapter that I really utilize that in, and I only use it on a couple of screens because a lot of the screens aren't long enough.
So you gotta bring up the point there that, you know, Dupless asks you to guess his name, and even if you know the name, the lowercase p
it's not there.
Is missing.
Yeah, you can't write it.
So yeah, the lowercase p is just taken out of that menu there. So the rest of this chapter will consist of me getting Vivian to allow me to get to the lowercase p, to spell his name to fight him again.
So why is Vivian the cutest partner? Wait, what's the problem here? She's obviously female. Like, what's the?
All right.
Excuse
me. All right, let
me. Reminder that Vivian is canon, confirmed a male.
No, let me clarify this because this conversation comes up a lot when I play this game. So in the Japanese version of this game, Vivian is referred to as a man, as an insult from her sisters, and when it was translated to English, there are no references of that. The insults were changed to plug ugly, so the only references to Vivian in this game are all she or her, so she's clearly female, and since I'm playing on English, Vivian's female.
Thank you, thank you.
So an interesting thing here is when you're rolling in tube, you actually don't have to unroll to go down pipes.
Wow. I didn't know that, actually.
Last man's world record champ.
Yeah, man.
That's something I would have never even guessed or bothered to try. So go into detail about why you're like so desperately avoiding those flowers. Like in battle, they're like stupidly annoying because they.
Actually, I'm just trying to avoid the encounters because every time you get into an encounter, it's like a 10 to 12 second loss. So just like wasting a bit of time to avoid them is worth it as opposed to just running into them.
Okay. Oh, the game does lag here, actually. It's like the one spot I can think of.
Alright, so now we're going to get the lowercase p and this Power Plus badge here as well, because we need that later. You're actually supposed to go underground with Vivian, which is her ability that I did to get past the door to listen to the parrot to figure out that the person's name you're trying to spell is Dupless, but you can just skip that. Alright, so what I can do if I time this is that pause glitch to cancel the spin animation, so the Crazy Daisy won't catch me.
Dude, you got these next level dodging strats, man. This is probably why I have a 629. I probably ran into like every single one of those.
Thank you to Anonymous for your $35 donation. Hey Almo, I once got banned in your chat for saying the GameCube controller was bad. Now you can put this money towards whatever you want, but only if you admit that the Z button on the GameCube controller is stupid.
What did he say?
I don't know.
He says that you have $35 towards whatever you want, but only if you admit that the Z button on the GameCube controller is stupid.
That face. That gif.
Alright, so this is a pretty short chapter, and now I just have to go back and fight him again, and then we're out of here, and then the game picks up a little more. This is...
It's a relatively boring chapter.
Yeah, there's not much that's going on.
However, casually, gameplay-wise, there's some really fun dialogue to be had.
Oh yeah.
Like the shameful thing you'll never see in the speedrun is if you went back and used Vivian to go into the shadows and listen to the crows talking to each other in the trees in the first part of Twilight Town. Again, the dialogue of this game is just too good.
Oh.
So, kind of a random question, Almo, but when you're speedrunning a game this long, 5.5 hours, what is your preferred mode of playing? Do you sit on a couch? Do you lay in your bed? Do you lay on your belly?
Yeah, actually, I sit on the couch. So, just like I am right now.
That was a little anticlimactic.
He hangs from the...
I don't know what kind of answer you
He hangs from the rafters by his legs for optimal blood flow to his brain.
I figured there was like a, you know, I need some circulation, I need to get up and, I don't know.
On a treadmill?
No, sometimes I do get up during the middle of runs and just stretch. Because just sitting down for that long can be a really long time.
You do it better than me. I'm sitting until doing a 4-hour run. I stretch like every second I get a chance.
Alright, so Vivian's actually supposed to join you in this battle, but I'm just gonna kill him before I do that.
Oh yeah.
That's a really cute dialogue box there, because it tells you that Vivian is now really part of your party. And actually got the approval of all the other party members.
Yeah, since I'm skipping through all the text, basically Vivian starts following you, and then when you get up to Dupless, she finds out that you're Mario, who she has been trying to track down to stop, and so eventually she just joins him.
Like, one thing I really like about the Peach chapters is, like, you really get a detailed sense of, like, I don't know, like, I like the detailed sprites going on with Peach. From, like, from her, like, breathing and the cute little fists being held together and the blinking and the eye rolling. Like, I don't know, every little detail I feel is, like, really well done here.
Comes together to make a top-tier waifu.
Thank you. I'll try not to be too direct with that one, but there's a few of you out there who claim so. Even the hair bounce as she walks. Every little thing.
Fun fact is that you can actually get onto the tracks, the train tracks.
Yeah, when you're in this area, you can actually jump from the ledge on the left there, onto the train tracks, but it doesn't actually accomplish anything, and you can't get back. You just soft lock. That was found trying to find a way to get to Chapter 3 early, because the only way to get there is by giving the Cheep the blood ticket, because there's a giant invisible wall that you can't even moon jump over. So, no Chapter 3 early.
And to elaborate earlier on what I meant by this was extremely nostalgic, like prior to Super Mario Brothers, or new Super Mario Brothers for DS, there wasn't a 2D platformer starring Mario since Super Mario Land 2, 6 Golden Coins in '94. So for this to exist at the time, because people had pretty much given up on there being a 2D Mario platform ever again, because you know Miyamoto's ego, I say ego, but like his precaution to ever enter doing another Mario platform without any innovative new ideas going in. So this was a very refreshing thing at the time, which I feel may have not aged as well now because there's so many new SMVs that have been made since then. This is where my rust kind of shows. I don't remember what Chapter 5 is. Is that the beach one?
Yeah, Kill All.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So then we should be mentally preparing for Flavio hype.
Yes.
Soon, yeah. First I have to get Miss Mouse, though, which is the optional partner that allows me to do a big skip. After Chapter 4 is the soonest point that you can get her in the game. And it's actually convenient that you need to use her right before you enter Chapter 5.
So remind me again, how do you, because getting Miss Mouse as a partner is totally optional.
Yeah.
So how do you, what must be done for her to join your party?
Okay, it's really dumb. So, you go to the Trouble Center, which is just like a list of side quests that you can do. And so, when you take on her specific mission, she wants a certain badge, and that badge is located all the way at the top of Hooktail Castle. You have to go all the way up there just to get the badge, and then come all the way back just to give it to her. So, that's why it takes so long to get her, and it's like the 8-minute detour.
But it's still worth it because it saves so much time.
Which we will see right after we get in our party, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Miss Meow's hype.
It's kind of funny because Miss Meow is like her function, like what she does to make the glitch work. Grubba does pretty much the exact same thing, but for whatever reason, it just doesn't work with her. And I'm sure Elmo will elaborate on that when the glitch is being shown.
And then to further hype it though, this is like the big glitch, right? This is what makes the game go from like, I don't know, whatever, like sub 6 hours now.
Yeah, like without doing this, I think sub 6 would barely be possible. Like that would be a ridiculously good time. But now, obviously, like sub 6 is just a pretty good time.
Also,
wanna do
random
that.
thing there, but the professor's trash can always has a bunch of catalogs in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I never got enough of it. I would read every catalog. I would do every side quest. I went in on this game.
Alright.
It's a great game to go in on.
So who's this fine gentleman here?
So this is Flavio, and for anyone who hasn't seen me do it in a run, he's about to become your favorite character.
So Flavio's an aspiring captain at sea, but has like a phobia of the sea now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like he had like his wife died or something like that.
No, that was actually Bobbery.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so this is like one of the intermissions between chapters that's like really silly with forgetting stuff. Because right now I have to talk to Frankly, and he has like 3 text boxes or something, and then that's it. Like, it's really easy to forget talking to him. And so there's like a bunch of stuff like that where it's just like really easy to forget because it's just so unimportant. Like, that's all I had to do, and if I didn't do that, then like I can't progress.
That menu optimization.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive there. But here's a question: is it really needed? Like, I ask because I know when you save the game, there's in-game time, an in-game timer. Does that count menu optimization, or that's just because you want to be cool like that?
Well, I just do it because it's faster. But the in-game time for this game is actually accurate down to the second. So, using in-game time or real time doesn't matter that much. Okay, so now we have to go all the way back to the top of Hooktail Castle to get the badge that Mouse wants. And it's a little interesting since now I have Yoshi. There's like another skip there that I can do that saves like 9 seconds. And also traveling on Yoshi, since you move faster, the screen does a really weird thing where like it like pans slightly faster, so enemies will notice you sooner. So it's actually harder to dodge enemies on Yoshi, like this room I'm coming up to right now, than if I was just walking around with Mario, because they'll just notice me sooner.
So I guess it's a fun time to ask. So you're aiming for, you currently have a 537 and 1,000 your door. You're aiming for, you said a 532?
535.
535. And then whenever you nail that goal, what other projects are you working on right now? Or what is your next speed game of focus?
I just play all the other Paper Marios. Real quick though, I'm about to do the thing that saves 9 seconds. So, when I was here in Chapter 1, the yellow block is obviously too far to reach a ledge, but if I stand on the edge, Yoshi needs to move. And I hover with him. I can just reach that.
Ooh.
It took like really long to set up though, so it wasn't even worth it at that point. But yeah, I just play the other Paper Mario games, so I'll probably just go back to work on one of those.
Well, in particular, I know everyone loves Sticker Star as a casual game, but speedrun-wise, it's a pretty sick thing to see happen.
Yeah, it's like way more interesting as a speedrun because the whole thing is just inventory management.
There's no battle XP, so every battle is practically optional, except like major ones. So it's pretty crazy what you can cut it down to.
Yeah.
Since it's been a couple hours, could we get a roll call for the couch?
I'm Almo.
I'm Headstrong 1290.
I'm Taylor Top FTW.
I'm Mega Milk. No, Dry X. I mean, you guys are the hardcore crowd is here for the whole 5.5 hour run. I appreciate y'all being here. Oh, I'm at the camera, okay.
Is that your name? So did we.
That's some dedication, bro.
I tried.
Yeah.
I'm doing pretty okay. I'm just really hungry. Like, 120 started in this back-to-back with no food is pretty brutal.
Okay.
Wow. Why Almo and the crew are gonna have an after-party breakfast thingy, I'm sure.
We can blame Denny's for the encounter, guys.
Alright, so yeah, that's what I was talking about with the screen panning faster so they notice you sooner. So they're off screen when they notice you, and if you don't listen closely to the audio cues, then you won't be able to hear the little ding when they start coming at you. You can probably read a donation or two.
Right. Thank you to Anonymous for your $100 donation. Sgdq, it's so amazing. I see you from Toulouse in France for my second donation. Vivus Sgdq. And thank you to Norfair Zeebs for your $35 donation. Thanks for this awesome week full of mind-blowingly cool speedruns. Shoutouts to everyone from NeoGAF who's watching the stream. #believe.
Okay, so I'm about to get Mouse to join my party because I got the Attack FXB badge that she wanted. And when she joins, I'm going to do something called Fish Glitch, which it allows me to open up the Chapter 5 and 6 warp pipes early. So when I get there, I'll explain exactly what I'm doing.
So, is Miss Mouse the only optional partner in the game?
Yes. Every other partner is required. Right, so similar to the Goombella buffer that I did earlier, I'm going to activate Miss Mow's ability while I run off a ledge into water. And if I get the text at the same time that I fall into the water, I can cancel it as Mario flies upward. And when I cancel it, I can change his trajectory to land on top of the block in this room right here. So I didn't get the text. So I can do that, and then I can open the warp pipe early. And so what that does is now I can leave Chapter 5 when I go to it at any point I want. The reason I didn't enter it right now is because none of the NPCs load correctly, so you actually have to enter the intended way to get Bobbery, and you need Bobbery to beat the game.
Shoutouts to, I guess, good programming?
Yeah.
Too good, unfortunately.
So, is there any updates on the whole Waluigi versus Ouija donation war?
Check. It appears that Waluigi has taken the lead, and it is by about $100. It is $2,446 for Waluigi against Luigi's $2,311.
Man, I want Ouija to win.
And Afrofusion is still under $1,000, so if that's going to hit 5,000 by the end of this run, it needs to happen pretty quickly.
Oh, Flavio hype. Okay. This guy. No, I couldn't hear what he said. I couldn't make out what he was saying.
You can read more donations if you want. There's just some cutscenes for a little while.
Okay. Thank you to Anonymous for your $50 donation. Just comment Cocorico. And thank you to two more Anonymous donators for $20 and $35. And thank you to Celine et Tomas for your $20 donation. Thanks all for the great week. Thank you to Biggie Big Crumbles for your $15 donation. Did you know that if you shake the Wii violently while playing Paper Mario 2, it makes Mario levitate and you win the game a lot? It's really cool and you should try it out. It's like cartridge tilting. Look it up sometime. Money goes towards saving the animals because at the end of the day, isn't saving lives what this whole event is about? Thank you to B. Nathan for your $35 donation. I always seem to be busy when my favorite Sgdq games are live, but I'm glad I can catch one of my most favorite GameCube titles. Thank you for running it. Vivian is the best character in so many ways. Looking forward to seeing Waluigi at the end of the game.
Alright, so there's a couple of fights that I have to do in this chapter, and this is like the last section of, I guess, big time loss from RNG. It's not really a big deal. I can just lose up to like 10 or 20 seconds per battle, because I have to use Flurry, and I have to use their Gale Force move, which blows all enemies away from battle, but even if you get the bar full, sometimes they just won't run. It's a really inconsistent move, so hopefully all three of them just go away. Nice. Alright, so an interesting thing about this screen right here is that pink fuzzy that just dropped down, if it drops down to the bottom, or this elevation that I'm on right now, it won't notice you. So it's really good if it just does not stay up top, because fuzzies are really annoying to dodge.
So, like, in your original playthrough, like, you see the gentleman there with the yellow overalls. Did it ever, like, cross your mind that he looks kind of familiar?
Yes. It's pretty obvious.
Pretty obvious that what?
I don't want to spoil it.
He's a regular crew member?
Wow, I'm getting really good luck. Oh, that's stylish.
I approve of the swag, always.
Alright, so something that I like to forget a lot when I do runs is this coconut that I need to grab here. It's really easy to forget, and you're just supposed to bring it back to, oh, that's nice. You're supposed to bring it back to Flavio, and I have had runs that just like take 45-second time losses forgetting the coconut, which is really silly.
Have you ever realized that you've forgotten the coconut after you've gone back to Flavio and just continued to mash A and gave him both of your life shrooms before?
No.
That's happened to me, so.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sounds like a nightmare.
It was too real, actually.
Alright, so now we're just going back to get Bobbery. Casually, he's like a really good partner because he has a lot of HP, so you can use him as a tank a lot of the time. But he's fairly useless in speedruns in battle because you usually want to have Yoshi out because Yoshi is the fastest method of travel. So Bobbery is really just used to complete puzzles.
And he comes in handy in the final fight as well.
Yes. Alright, so I'm gonna go back and talk to Flavio, and normally what you're supposed to do in the chapter, because once you're on the island you can't leave, because this pipe normally wouldn't be here, does he go away? Is you would just have to take him to Pirate's Grotto to finish out the rest of chapter 5. But what I'm gonna do is just get him to follow me, and then I'm gonna go straight to chapter 6.
Correct.
Nobody seems to want Flavio to hang around, but they don't know what they're missing.
So this right here, this sequence of Flavio following you is supposed to only be a very short thing, right?
Right.
Yes.
So what happens is he's just set to follow you until you open the Pirate's Grotto. But because you never actually have to open it, he just stays with you. So earlier I only opened the chapter 5 warp pipe, but what I can do is I can skip doing a second fish glitch if I position myself on the bottom left of the switch and then fall in the water. The last place that I stood on actual solid ground was up here, so it just knocks me back up and it just skips a fish glitch.
Nice. So are we officially in Flavio %?
Yeah. So this game is programmed really solidly, but we got really lucky with this glitch. And normally to get onto the train, you need the ticket, but for whatever reason this just acts like a door right now, so I just get on the train without him. So now we're in chapter 6.
So now that we're in Flavio %, what does that exactly mean? Like Flavio will be in the party.
He'll be everywhere.
Yeah,
so,
everywhere.
Until the end of the game.
Quite literally.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do now is buy some boo sheets for late in the run because they're really helpful for late game bosses. And then I'm going to withdraw these two. Oh no, I have too many items. that. I don't need that. So, I don't want to spoil too much of Flavio because half the fun is just experiencing it for people who haven't seen it. So, I'll just wait until we get there.
I really like how they didn't give him like a custom sprite for climbing on top of Mario. He's just oddly stacked on top of him.
This whole train ride is a lot of just run from point A to point B, so if you just want to read as many donations as you can, that's good.
Okay. Thank you to Bird for your $136 donation. Thanks for putting up a great cause. Doctors Without Borders does so much for the world. Also, I hear you guys really like this Luigi character. Let's make this exciting until the end. Thank you to Anonymous for your $35 donation. Thank you to the organizers and the runners for this great event and the previous GDQs. Thank you to Sylvardis for your $5 donation. Not much, but together we are strong. Donate. Thank you to Mirthmobile for your $10 donation. Hey Almo, great run so far. I just discovered early Ultra Hammer while you've been running at Sgdq. It's easy, just have Flavio follow you from Chapter 1 and he'll give it to you in Chapter 2. Good, great, excellent, Flavio life. Good luck on the rest of the run. Thank you to Anton for your $5 donation. I love what you guys are doing for such a good cause. Watch the stream as much as I can. Keep up the good work. Thank you to Kenny0 for your $15 donation. I will donate 20 more if all with long hair do a dramatic hair flip. Keep up the great work. No? Somebody donated for everybody who has long hair to do a hair flip.
What was that? Alright, wait. Okay, my afro has like a lot of gravity to it, so it doesn't really like do anything. It's just like wet. Sounds good? Okay. I don't know, I can't do anything.
Thank you to Tyler8 for your $5 donation. Great job on the run, Almo. Love your stream, and I'd like to give a huge thanks to Trihex for being generally interested in learning things about different speed games. Always keeps the couch alive. Such a good guy. Good luck on the rest of the run. Thank you to Anonymous for your $25 donation. This Sgdq is amazing. Thanks to the runners and all, and thanks for the awesome stream.
Alright, so we're soon approaching the spaghetti I brought up like an hour and a half ago, whatever. During my first playthrough of this game, I was so stuck. Didn't know what to do, didn't know how to progress, didn't know what the puzzle was. I had to be a filthy casual and actually Google what to do, because I was totally stumped. I'll bring up again when we're actually at that point, but we're approaching close to it. Okay, here, like, did any of y'all know you're supposed to use Vivian? Like, was there ever a hint to?
Is there a hint? I don't know.
I don't.
Computer, you can probably Google it.
I don't think there's like a hint really. It's just, I don't know. I think it just expects you to do it because it's like the only empty room, and you use Vivian to do stuff similar in Chapter 4, like talking to the crows and the parrot. So.
Well, can you recollect? Like, on your first playthrough, did y'all have a problem with that, or you don't even remember anymore?
I don't remember specifically
it's
that.
been
No,
such a long time.
Oh yeah, they might have done that.
No, that's cool. I mean, I'm bad at games, so it's whatever. Thank you.
So that diary I just picked up, my chat likes to joke around and tell me to read it. And usually when I'm at this point, I'm on a good run. And just reading the diary makes you game over, so I will never.
Game over, really?
But what does it say, man? We have to know.
Dude, that's such a troll thing.
Did you do that on your first playthrough? Did you read the diary?
Okay, I didn't do that, but at the very end of the game, the Shadow Queen asks you.
You said yes.
Yeah. Right. What's the question? Do you want to be part of my army?
Would you like to be my servant or something like that?
Yeah. And I was like, this game's got a bunch of these filler questions. Yes or no? They gave you the same answer. I hit yes, and I had not saved in like over an hour, and I lost a crap load of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, this game likes to do that. Just give you like silly things that will make you game over, and if you actually like aren't paying attention, or you like you just read the diary out of curiosity or something like that, like you game over and it's like thanks. That's cool. All right, it's so much lag. So Flavio likes to do that because he's following me. Certain screens lag way more than they normally would.
But Flavio's worth it.
Yeah, he's so worth it.
Also, I'm not sure if it's been pointed out yet, but the train is moving in the opposite direction than it's supposed to be. Since you got in at the opposite stop.
Yeah, so normally when you start Chapter 6, you get on the train in Rogueport, and it takes you to Poshley Heights. But since I got on it in Poshley, it just takes you in a circle, and you end up back in Poshley. I like how you have to hide here, and Flavio just doesn't care.
I've actually never seen him come out from under the bed. He always comes out from like beside the couch.
It depends where you hide.
Okay.
So if you hide closer to the couch, he'll come out from under the bed, and if you hide closer towards the bed, he'll come out from the couch. But since he always jumps to the couch first, like I just go there and just to where he's jumping first. So now we're at Riverside, and the whole reason that we come here is just for the Ultra Boots. You only need the Ultra Boots in this game for getting the Ultra Hammer and 1 point in Chapter 8. So it's unfortunate that you have to do the entire train ride just for that. So if there was like some sort of wrong warp to get you to Riverside to do that, that would be awesome. But there's no way to do that in this game, really. That would be known. I'm actually gonna save. I haven't saved them in a while.
So let's say we were doing like a world record run attempt, right?
Yeah.
This glorious Flavio setup here, is this also optimal on a world record run?
No. It's like a 40-second detour. It takes 35 seconds to get him, but because he makes some screens lag a little bit more, it's like 40 to 45 seconds lost. So I don't go for it in world record attempts. Alright, so this is a little inconsistent here because the rough puffs can move around. Okay. So they like to move around down below, so depending on where you drop down, sometimes they just trap you in a corner.
This is actually another place where the game lags a lot, is right here.
Yeah, this lags a lot even without Flavio. I actually don't know if he makes it lag more. It seems like it's the same though. Alright, so you actually have to fight these Goombas to finish this puzzle. For whatever reason, they just threw like the weakest enemy in here.
Yeah, this game has an interesting pace, because I haven't seen you like really, like here it's like a giant lack of battles for a little minute.
Yeah.
Shoutouts to Pi, who couldn't figure out this puzzle on his first playthrough.
No way.
It's really hard. What do the numbers mean?
Dude, I didn't know that. I need to watch this now. These pie blind let's play highlights.
Alright, so I want to put the test on blast right now. So what you can do here is when you grab the pole, if you press A, you cancel the spin like that, and they didn't do that, and it makes me mad. It was like a really silly overlooked thing. Alright, so we just have to finish up Riverside real quick and then fight the boss, and then we actually go back to, yeah, he likes to stay on the outside of things. So, and then I go back to chapter 5, and the reason I go back there is because I have to get the boat ability. Why is he jumping? Every time I'm hammering. Alright, cool.
He's still jumping. He's stuck in the elevator, I think, trying to get out.
What is does he not usually do this?
He likes to do different stuff every run. But I need the boat ability, and the reason I go back there later instead of doing all of Chapter 5 at once is because when I go back there, he's just hiding. It opens Pirate's Grotto for me, so I don't have to sit through like a decently long cutscene. So it actually saves time to split chapters 5 and 6 up into 2 parts each. And now he's just flipped in there. It looks painful. He'll be back. So it's pretty subtle, but throughout the run, whenever I'm getting emails, they're always in the same spots every time, and so instead of hopping on Yoshi right away, because emails force you to hop off Yoshi, I just run to them. It's a little bit faster. Alright, so I'm gonna say before this boss fight because I need to do a specific setup to be able to do enough damage. He has like 2 different forms, and to get him into the form that I want, I need to do a certain amount of damage to him. So, just in case something goes horribly wrong. Okay, so normally you'd actually have to hammer all these guys because they push you, but you can just hop on Yoshi and not get through them.
I love how much Flavio just doesn't care.
Alright, so in this first phase, you can't actually damage Smorg. You need to get rid of the arms. So what I'm going to do is power up Mario and Yoshi, and I want at least 1 defense and 2 attack. And it's random how these panels go. I'm getting a lot of poison mushrooms.
That's good.
Wow, okay. So 2 defense and 3 attack is even better. It just makes the fight a lot safer. Alright, so now Smorg's gonna bring out the claw, and since I raised my defense by 2, I actually don't need to block, and he'll put me in peril, so I'll be able to utilize Mega Rush.
Very nice. So, like, how collaborative is routing the game at this point? Like, is it mostly you experimenting? Is it you looking at the tasks for ideas? Or is it like a team effort across? You have some kind of like Justice League conference to figure out?
Okay, so the way the routing was done for this game was back in 2010, I think it was, Miles, who runs Metroid Prime and Super Monkey Ball, he actually made a segmented route for this game. And so when I started running this game, I just, like, copied his route. What's up, Flavio? I just copied his route exactly. And anything that I just felt like was way too risky for single segment, I just modified it a little bit. And so over the past few years, as stuff's been found, it's just been a modified version of that. So people that work on the tasks, and myself, and other people that run the game, and even just people in my chat that have suggestions, it's just all a collaborative thing. But the route is still really similar to what Miles originally wrote up. So shoutouts to him.
Yeah, it's cool to know. I feel like not a lot of people who enjoy speedrunning really understand that the best runs, or the good runs, or the ones with the best routes are usually always going to be a collaborative process. You need two perspectives, at least, on what you're doing. You don't get isolated in your own monotone thoughts on what is optimal and whatnot. Such as Almo's chat pointing out a random suggestion here or there for the route that he may have overlooked, for example.
Alright, so yeah, that's what happens if he just sits up top, likes to jump down. The coins actually aren't important now though, because after I get boat and then finish chapter 6, I'll just I'll get all those coins that I invested into Lumpy earlier. Alright, so Pirate's Grotto is like one of the more difficult areas in the game to do optimally. There's like a lot of little things. No, I'm not gonna go for that cycle. There's like a lot of little things that you can mess up on, such as this, where if I line up on the bottom of the bridge, I can just skip these cannons.
Nice. Ooh, nice.
So yeah, you can see like that switch was up there, but the door was already open. So it's faster to come back here later because some stuff's already done for you. These embers on the bridge can be pretty annoying, so hopefully they're in a nice spot. Okay. Alright, so there's a pretty cool skip that you can do here. Normally you'd have to fight these cannons, but if you go into paper mode, it makes your hitbox a little smaller, and you can just dodge them like that. And then this one on the bottom part of the screen. And now we're going to get the last curse, which is the boat ability, which is really useless. In a speedrun, you only need it for one thing. So, if it were possible to skip the one thing that we need it for, then you would save just even coming to Pirate's Grotto in the first place.
Say it again, so you only need the boat ability one time during the speedrun?
Yeah, it's just to get
in chapter 8?
Yeah, to and from the Riddle Tower. So if there were a way to get to the Riddle Tower and then back to the main area.
Or just skip the Riddle Tower.
Yeah, or just skip the Riddle Tower. Then you wouldn't need to get the boat ability.
It's interesting. Like the route right now, you're just like, it's held together at this play length by these 2 or 3 little small fetch quests.
Yep,
That's how this game goes.
There are so many things that, like if this 1 or 2 things just were a little different, then you'd be able to skip so much. Alright, so what I'm actually going to do here is roll into a 2 before I enter the next screen, because this consistently dodges the embers, and if I can platform here correctly, then here you can just hold right, and these spikes run on a perfect cycle that you'll just dodge them every time. Oop, don't jump. Okay, so now we just have to leave Pirate's Grotto and go back and get the 6th Crystal Star. There's a skip I can do here. Hopefully I'm gonna wait for the bullet bills to go by. Okay. So, you actually don't have to fight any cannons here, which saves a lot of time because just running into them, if you weren't to do any of those skips, you would lose like a good minute. Just because there's so many of them.
That was a really good grotto, by the way.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
I forgot, under what conditions can you soft lock the game if you read that note on the wall? On the door?
I don't think you can soft lock, because if you check it before you do chapter 6, then it'll just be there like after you come back to partially the 2nd time.
Okay. I thought I recalled like you reading it and then you just stay frozen there, but
yeah, I don't know, maybe.
Mistaken.
Alright, so there's a small skip here. The room has little indicators on the floor of where you're supposed to spring jump from, but I'm just going to spring jump up to a higher pole that's off screen.
Very nice. So how do you know to jump right there? Like you count the tile?
Yeah, like I pay attention to the little shadows on the wall and like where the window is on the side.
Okay.
Okay, so one of the badges for the costumes is in the next room here. And I believe the layout is exactly the same, so I think I can do the same thing. Just these guys are in the way. Okay, yeah.
So now that you have the Luigi badge, all you need now is when do you get the Wario badge?
I buy that from Charlieton, so we have to deal with more RNG.
Well, how's that going, by the way, that bid war for that?
For which?
The bid war for
Character end?
Yeah.
So right now, Waluigi is up by $9. So this is a ridiculously close. It's $2,456 to $2,447. So small donations will go a long way in that donation war. So if you have preference either way, get those donations in soon.
Oh snap! It's waifu time.
All right. I was going to explain something about this cutscene, but I'll just let you guys watch. And see why it's great.
Will I enjoy it?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So in these cutscenes, Flavio just he's always set to follow. So because I didn't do the shower earlier, what I'm gonna do is do it now, and he just creeps, and his eye level is like right at the it's like
that's
like
literally tri-hex.
I have no shame. That grin.
He just doesn't stop smiling.
Notice how he never blinks.
Also, a cool little thing here. Peach puts her hair in a ponytail.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I said the small details, like that hair is only seen what?
It's just in that room after you do that.
The small touches.
Yeah. So, I don't know exactly why this happens. I'm just assuming that because Flavio is always set to follow you, that he just appears everywhere. So obviously he's not supposed to be in this cutscene. But it's entertaining either way.
So if this was canon so far, Flavio can just randomly teleport to the moon and back?
Yeah.
Something that's cool about the way you do chapters 5 and 6 is that it skips the notoriously annoying Peach segment where you have to like make that potion and like use all the right ingredients and time it right, which is just really annoying to do.
It's the longest Peach cutscene in the game, so it's really nice that you can skip the end of 5 and everything between 5 and 6. That's where you actually save most of the time from doing fish glitches, everything between, because it's like a really long segment. Also, I guess Flavio's just chilling with Grotto now. I mean, why not?
Switching sides whenever he feels like it.
Yeah.
What a badass.
Flavio's everyone's friend.
This is actually one of the, not this cutscene right here, but this is the third and last Bowser stage in the game. And the cutscene that happens after the level is pretty great. So, unfortunately, Flavio actually doesn't show up in the level itself. but he'll just be right there. Yeah, he already made it to the castle. Bowser's too slow.
That sound effect. Pop quiz, what is that sound effect for? Normally.
Oh, acquiring something.
Very good.
I forgot. Is it just like anything? I don't know what specifically.
I don't remember either. I'm too tired to remember now.
Wow.
Yeah. I think everyone's exhausted.
I've got a $20 donation from Kenny3. Great dramatic afro hair flip. Doing the work. Save the animal.
Wait, I'm supposed to do that again, or?
He's just congratulating you on how amazing it was.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Also got a $5 donation from Rocket Pineapple. Just checked the tracker and saw that Luigi was winning. The year of Luigi is over. It's always Waluigi time. Let's get some wow happening, guys.
Boo! Ouija time, son. That hugger's out of here. You know what? We were going to read the Super Adventures of Luigi after this as a bonus thing, but all you betrayers, backstabbers, unappreciators, yeah, y'all can go somewhere else.
See, I feel split because like in Melee, like I main Luigi, right? But I mean it's Waluigi time. Like you can't argue with that.
The byproduct of Hudson from Mario Party being out of ideas, and literally nothing more. You mad? You mad though?
Nice.
It was just.
Got a $5 donation from Rainbow Sprinklers. Don't worry, Trihex. I looked it up too.
Yeah.
Oh! I was a little lost myself.
Throwback.
Shoutouts to the video on YouTube that's just a compilation of mini games and Mario Party that Luigi wins by doing absolutely nothing.
This is a thing?
Yes. There's just a bunch of mini games where Luigi just doesn't move at all and wins.
If you listen closely, you can hear Flavio jumping outside the door. Oh, no, he's just there. Okay, so this is a screen that he makes lag really badly. Alright, so we're going to take on this trouble because in order to buy the power rushes from the Pianta Parlor, you need to get one of the cards that lets you play a mini game in there, and this is the fastest one to do. And this is where I lower my HP to 5. So when I equip the Power Rush badges, they will always be active.
SGDQ 2014 is brought to you by the Yeti, Humble Bundle, and Aver Media. Make sure to promote SGDQ 2014 through Twitter with hashtag SGDQ 2014. Got a $10 donation from RPG. Go Almond, go. Can't believe I was up to catch this run. We're all stoked for you, Almond, and love all you're doing for everyone. In Flavio, we trust. Canon cutscene hype. Put this towards saving those animals and getting Fi-Fi on the donation mic.
Actually, I'm a little bit of a slowpoke here. The almond file name, is that like your IRL name or something?
No.
Yes. His real name is Almond.
It's just a joke.
Oh, okay.
Almo's in the word.
That's what I figured.
Is Luigi winning the costume thing right now?
Yeah.
Because as soon as I buy the W emblem, I'll just put it on, whatever's winning, and yeah, and if one goes ahead of the other, then I'll just change.
All right, currently, head by about $40 is Luigi.
All of you. Stace, those salty tears are just delicious right now.
They got it before. I think it's not like 3 times when we're trying to Mega Rush.
I just don't have the coins for it then. That lag. Yeah.
That lag.
Flavio. Make sure I do this before I forget.
I've got a $50 donation from Dante Lee. Drop a bomb on it. Rest in peace, Ryan Davis.
Rip.
Got a $35 donation from Tystra. Thanks for the show and making us discover great games and runners. Keep up the good work. Happy face. Thank you.
Alright, so I just keep traveling there to reset what he's selling until I get the W emblem. Hopefully it's pretty quickly. Mega Rush repeat. Okay.
Shoutouts to Good Luck where it's really important.
Okay, so Luigi's winning right now.
Delicious.
We got a $35 donation from Lupus. I want to see Luigi. There you go.
Alright, so what I do here is I buy exactly 204 Pianta coins because that's enough to buy exactly 6 Power Rushes. And if you have any left over, when you exit the Pianta Parlor, you'll get a cutscene of the booth that's behind the counter saying, here, let me hold those for you. So I buy 4 individually instead of one set of 5. You can keep reading donations for
All
me
right.
if you want.
Sure. That's a good place.
There's nothing going on.
I've got $10 from Lightbulb without a comment. Thank you very much, Lightbulb. I've also got $35 from Newbie. Just got back from the first ever UFC live in New Zealand. Got me some stamina ramen from the Japanese noodle bar, and now looking forward to relaxing to some awesome games. Don't quit. Keep up the good work. Also got a $10 donation from the Profound Darkness. Luigi Hype? This ain't no DDR Mario mix. Rep that green plumber. I want to go ahead and give you guys, again, one more heads up. Again, after this is over, which you got a little bit of an hour left in Thousand Year Door, we'll have Pokemon Puzzle Challenge, followed by the winner of the bid war between Pokemon Red and Gold. Right now, Pokemon Gold is actually leading with $3,887 over Pokemon Red's $2,943. So, about a $900 deficit if you'd like to get Pokemon Red back into that. And you can also bid on if you'd like to get your name or for somebody else for the rival name, the starter name, and the trainer name for those games. Right now, the rival would be Mr. MV at 1,567, followed by Democracy at 1,334. Nice. All right, didn't know that was an option. We got a bunch of good options for the starter name. Right now, Morinpool is leading at $611, followed by Franker Z at $462, Lasergator at $357, and Hassenkopf at $105. And for the trainer name, the top options are between Verdier at $1,507 and Helix at $1,332. Again, if you would like to get any other options in there or support any of those options, make sure you get your donations in soon. And if you'd like to make sure you get either first or second gen Pokemon, that's coming up within the next few hours.
Alright, so this is the beginning of the hunt for General White.